Hello, everyone. It is. I'm a little more energized than usual. We are in the final few hours before the Switch 2 Direct. Today, Nintendo announced the length of the Switch 2 Direct. It's going to be um, 60 minutes approximately, which is, I believe, the longest Direct that we've had ever. Um, we've been doing this journey to rewatch all of them, and I know that the longest one in the Switch One era has been the February 2021 Direct. That was 50 minutes, give or take. And that one I felt was actually a good bit bloated. There was a lot of stuff in there that I did not, that I don't think Nintendo would usually include in a Direct. Um, but yeah, I think it's a new generation. There's a lot more to talk about. There's hardware that they need to go over, and with it being a brand new platform, I think they have a lot of games to talk about. So that's super super exciting. They've also announced two Treehouse Live segments going over, taking place over Thursday and Friday. So they're going to be showing off Switch 2 games, with live gameplay. So that's very very cool. I'm definitely going to be watching those, but not live reacting to them. Yeah, very exciting stuff. But that means this is the last night we have to catch up on all the Switch 1 Directs. If you look over here, we are up to the June 2023 Direct. So we have a few to go through. A lot of these are shorter, thankfully. You have a couple indie worlds here and a partner showcase, so that should make things a little bit easier. And then we have this combo of partner showcase and indie world, which is about the size of a regular Direct. So I think this will be fine. Yeah, let's just get started. I already have the September 2023 Direct open right here. So let's just go into it and start the end of our marathon. Let's go. No warning about COVID delays anymore. I guess June 2023 was the last time they did this. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's within 3 side order. That is a good intro, isn't it? It's better. Gets you hyped. So they finally detailed side order here. At least somewhat. I don't know how much they actually go into it. Oh, you can see a lot of stuff. I see. Yeah, this looks fun. I should get this DLC. I'm still hoping they'll add it to Switch Online like they did for Splatoon 2. Because this looks like it'd be interesting. The heavily white aesthetic is kind of interesting to me. Also, this thing's name is 8 in German, so that's interesting. I wonder what the German version of this game calls it. Maybe they just call it 8 in English. That'd be funny. Okay, yeah, you got upgrades. You can equip them before. Yeah, this looks like it'd be fun. I'm not a fan of a lot of roguelites, or roguelites, or whatever. But this looks like it could be an entertaining journey. It is very slow motion. Yeah, it only came out in early 2024, right? Oh, they don't even announce it here.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. You just saw a new trailer for
What was that?
2 of the
The
Splatoon
flash
3
flag
Expansion Pass
was weird.
DLC Side Order.
Okay.
This brand new story is set in the Spire of Order, where you'll strengthen your character's abilities as you ascend the Spire's floors. We're developing this single-player DLC so it can be played over and over again. It's planned to release in spring
Spring
2024.
2024, yeah.
Please look
It
forward
took a
to it.
good while, like a year and a half after the
Okay,
game
let's
itself.
see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
The toys are back in town.
Oh, Mario vs. Donkey Kong.
Mario!
I forgot it was announced here.
The rivalry that heated up on the Game Boy Advance system reignites on the Nintendo Switch system.
I would like this one. This is like a successor to Donkey Kong 94, which I just recently beat on the Game Boy.
And it's up to Mario to track him
And
down.
they really put a lot of effort into the visual redesign, because I mean, going from the GBA to this, that's a pretty big leap. It's a lot of effort for what this game is.
Vital to your success. Mario needs to reach the key, but he can't quite cross the gap. That monkey's tail looks a little suspicious though, doesn't it? If Mario does this, now he can get across.
There's a puzzle very similar to this actually in Donkey Kong 94.
Platform too high? Reach it with a handstand jump or a backflip, like that.
Same moves as Donkey Kong 94 too, the handstand and the backflip.
Observe and act to collect mini Marios, clear stages, and face Donkey Kong head on. In this updated version of the game, you can play with a friend in local co-op.
Oh, that's cool.
However,
Forgot
you
about
choose
that.
to puzzle your way through. It's up to you to
I think I'd
recover the
consider this a
souls.
highlight. Even though it's just a remake, I think it's kind of cool how much effort they put into it.
February 16th. Pre-orders begin today on
And hey, at
Nintendo
least this one wasn't $60 like some other remakes they've done. So only 50.
Save the
Oh, Prince of Persia.
world.
Apparently this game is really good. I tried the demo and I liked it.
As he sets off to save the Prince of Persia and restore the world's balance.
I never.
Into the roots of the Prince
It's a
of Persia
Ubisoft
series,
game, so I
this
wasn't.
game features 2D
I wasn't
side-scrolling
convinced to spend money on it.
action-adventure gameplay. Dash through breathtaking environments in a mythological Persian-inspired world, but don't linger too long if you hope to survive.
I forgot the subtitle. This is.
Sword and bow techniques,
What is
as
it
well as
called?
time powers to best these hostile lands. As your journey progresses, Sargon will grow stronger and learn new abilities that expand his arsenal. Equip amulets to further boost your abilities, among other perks. The number of amulets you can equip is limited though, so choose wisely. Use everything at your disposal to navigate this harsh world and defeat the mythical beasts that stand in your way.
This looks pretty fun, yeah. It's
It's
a Metroidvania, I believe.
when Prince of Persia,
And
The
it's-
Lost Crown launches
I mean,
on
Metroidvanias
Nintendo
are pretty
Switch
good.
January 18th. You can receive the in-game
I guess this was not a new
Pre-order
announcement. If it
the
was
game from Nintendo
September,
eShop.
maybe it was an announcement. I don't know. I'll mark it as a highlight.
These games will help you chase your passions. Rev up for true arcade racing.
The heck is
in
this?
Horizon
Oh,
Chase
Horizon Chase 2.
Speed through
Epic
sprawling
Games.
environments, each with its own dynamic
This
art
name
while overtaking
is
the
familiar.
rivals on the road.
I remember this
Play
being
the main
announced,
campaign to unlock vehicles
but I feel like I
and
never really
horses.
hear much about it. So I don't know if the games are actually good.
Upgrade your vehicle and style it to fit your high-octane needs. Itching for more racing action? Up to 4 speedsters can put the pedal to the metal in couch co-op or online. Go full
Nice.
throttle in Horizon Chase 2, launching on Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, nice! It was a shadow drop. Okay,
Warm
That's
up
cool.
for musical mayhem in this rhythm-based adventure.
super crazy racing.
Time
I feel like I've
dances
also heard
with the
about
music to
this.
solve puzzles and battle bosses. Over 30 thrilling tracks away.
Though I don't think this was a new game at this
Konami
point.
games.
Was it? I don't know. I feel like this is a port of
Versus modes,
an
or
existing
jam
game.
together in local or online play. Super Crazy Rhythm Castle launches on Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Alright.
Anya
Oh,
Ford
Spy
has a
X
new
Anya.
assignment from school, creating a photo diary.
I don't really know much about.
Days, you'll head to
I know this
and
name,
enjoy family
but that's
time in the
about it.
evenings. On days off, you can visit all sorts of exciting places, like the beach or an art museum in search of subjects to photograph? How will you spend your time with friends and family? And what kind of photo
I know
album
that
will you help
the
Anya
the
make?
dog looking thing.
Spy Anya Operation Memories launches on Nintendo Switch next year. Mario's
Oh,
first
Mario RPG.
adventure returns.
Just a new trailer for it. This was announced in
Super
June.
Mario RPG game is back with updated graphics.
Oh, do they show the controls here? I remember when this trailer came out, and everyone was expecting the Switch 2 in 2024, and then they took the commands in battle, having combos like the A there in red.
All enemies at once.
They took that as being like, oh, the Switch 2 is gonna have colored buttons, and it probably matches the colors of what's on these menus.
You can unleash the three
That did not happen. None of that.
Depending on your current party, the move will change, so experiment with different combos. During your adventure, you'll encounter bosses with colorful personalities. After
This is a good
clearing the
game.
You can fight some of them again. But these powered-up bosses aren't gonna be easy.
This I didn't do though. The stuff that they released after the story, I was like, that is way too hard. I'm not good enough at RPGs for
Set off
this.
for adventure with Mario and Friends when Super Mario RPG launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 17th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Nintendo/Square Enix.
Hey. Look alive.
Oh, is it another Code Recollection? Yeah. This one I would like to buy this just for the fact that they brought this back. I never played the originals, and I'm not a huge like puzzle visual novel, I think is what this is. But they took these games from the DS, one game from the DS and one from the Wii. They completely redid them. They look so different, just to retell that story, and that's awesome. And they look very cute. I really like the style they went for with the remake. It's very pretty. Who did this remake? I don't remember who was responsible for the remake. Because I know the studio made the original doesn't exist anymore.
I can't remember Dad's face. Who are you?
The sequel, Another Code R, Journey into Lost Memories, previously unreleased in North America, is also included.
So this is like Juliet, huh?
Play both games to experience the full story. Unravel both adventures.
It'd be nice if they can revive the series after this. Kind of like what they did with Famicom Detective Club.
Begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I think that'd be really cool to see.
Another Code Recollection includes two games, the Nintendo DS game Trace Memory and its Wii sequel, which was never released in North America. Both games are fully enhanced on Nintendo Switch. Please look forward to playing them early next year. Next, please take a look at this.
What are we looking at? The heck is this? Oh, is it gonna be Princess Peach Showtime? Yeah, okay.
One day,
Where they actually revealed the title.
flyer advertising a show at the Sparkle Theater. Princess Peach and some toads went to go see it, but then
It is a little unfortunate that this game was like overly easy
the Sour
and
Patch
simplistic,
suddenly made their grand entrance and took center stage.
because I think it's great to have a game that's more
Now,
geared
it's up to
towards,
Peach
you
and the
know,
theater's guardian Stella to
girls
save
and younger
the
girls,
day.
an audience that
Today,
doesn't often get enough attention with games,
performance has
with
become a
quality
terrible
games.
tragedy.
Um,
Luckily,
and this could have been great. And I mean, the fact that it's simple, I guess they probably saw it as the way, yeah, this does make it more accessible to younger girls, but like,
the ribbon alone
it's more like patronizing at some point.
So
It
let's
has
do
to have a
this.
little bit more kick to it. I do think the concept is really cool, you know, all these transformations. It's just that apparently the controls for everything are super simple. I think it looked really nice, but actually playing it is a little bit too simple. Though I would still be down for
valuable artifacts from this museum have gone missing.
down for playing for for playing it at a lower price.
Desserts have been snatched from this sweets festival. Turn into patissiere, Peach, and save it from a sugar crash. The Sour Bunch got their hands on this martial arts school. Become Kung Fu, Peach, and take it back from these foul fiends. Many other transformations are just behind the curtain. The stage is set. Our
it's cool how much variety is in it. It'd be cool. The gameplay reflected that a little bit more.
Showtime makes its debut on Nintendo Switch.
Still a highlight in my view.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Maybe not the biggest highlight, but a highlight nonetheless.
That was a new look at Princess Peach Showtime. In Peach's latest adventure, the gameplay changes depending on her transformations. It looks like there are more transformations beyond the ones we showed today, so please stay tuned. Let's continue with some more headlines.
A new saga begins. A multi-layered RPG full of rich stories awaits in Saga Emerald Beyond.
Oh, Saga Emerald Beyond, okay.
There are 6 heroes.
They're doing a lot with Saga lately. There's a bunch of remakes that have been coming out. I think one of the recent directs we had at Saga Frontier 2, and then just last week in the direct that actually aired last week, they had Saga Frontier 2 remastered, so they're doing a lot with Saga. This seems to be a fully new one, I'm assuming.
And a King of Darkness who was recently reawakened. Select a hero, then follow their journey through 17 interconnected worlds as they strive to achieve their goals. How the story unfolds is in your hands. The choices you make can unlock different paths, more than ever before seen in the Saga franchise. Fight in timeline battles, turn-based combat in which turn order is crucial to victory. Use special techniques to control the order of actions.
No, they're actually going to deep dive into this. Okay, that's not something I really.
Saga Emerald Beyond launches on
okay,
Nintendo
no,
Switch next year.
They're not going too far with it. That's good.
The legendary Raider
Oh, it's the collection of Tomb Raider. This is another one that I kind of would like to try out. I know people were very excited for this.
As the fearless archaeologist, Lara Croft, you'll travel the world and face off against deadly foes and even deadlier legends. Climb,
They just did a volume 2 of this too. I know that the second set of 3 games is, I think, from what I heard, is not as well received, but that's still cool.
treasures of the ancient world and unravel mysteries lost to the ravages of time.
What I really want, especially maybe on the Switch too, is a trilogy of the modern Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Because I always play a little bit of Shadow of the Tomb Raider when I review computers that are for gaming. But because I'm only playing it for the review, I don't make it super far. But I'd like to. I think I enjoyed that game enough where I'd like to see the end of it.
Every great detective starts their day early.
This is Rhyme City, a place where humans and Pokemon coexist.
Returns. This is not a new announcement. This was in the previous direct, I believe.
His partner Tim.
And this game does not look that good. It's kind of sad how they made this game look.
Tim interviews people. Pikachu interviews Pokemon, and they find the truth together. They'll also rely on other Pokemon to broaden the scope of their investigations.
I think the humor in this looks pretty fun, but
Smash rocks with Darmanitan. And peer through walls with Luxray.
oh, That's
Can
interesting.
Tim and Pikachu solve all the mysteries and find Harry? Find out when Detective Pikachu returns. Launches on Nintendo Switch October 6th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. This game's a real toot.
Oh, Trombone Champ. I know people were excited for this one. This seemed a little bit too silly for me,
For the quirky rhythm
but,
game, Trombone Champ.
but I know people were very excited for
Play the notes
this.
in time with the music as best you can.
The fact that it's like
But how
motion
to put that
control
bonus
made
up
it
to
all
you?
the easier to just mess up terribly, and that made it funnier.
You can use gyro controls to adjust the pitch up and down. Or the IR motion camera on the right Joy-Con controller.
Sounds so cool that they were trying to make this as awkward as possible
Every control
using the
scheme
IR
will be a
camera.
walk in the park.
That's
Honk
so
your way through
silly.
Nearly 50 songs spanning various genres, from classical to electronica and everything in between.
Oh jeez.
Plus, up to 4
Oh, that
musicians
sounds
can
terrible.
band
Okay.
together in local multiplayer. Trombone Champ
Oh,
is
this
live
Shadow
on
Drop.
Nintendo
That's
Switch later
it's
today.
fun.
Battle your way to victory in these Nintendo Switch games.
Oh, that frame rate looks terrible.
10 teams of 3 will duke it out for survival in this online battle royale brawler.
This looks terrible.
Knock your opponent's health down to 0 and deliver a finishing blow.
And that's such a generic, even the name, Battle Crush, really?
To win. Choose from 15 heroes, each inspired by a different mythology. Work with your allies to be the last team standing. Battle Crush is free to play.
The field falling apart is kind of an interesting idea, but
Beta test will be available this October.
I wonder if this game's still alive at all. Like, I feel like
in this open world
War Tales, another genre I don't care about at all. Okay,
From thieves to vanquishing the land's most notorious figures.
this just looks
Before
so
battle, equip your mercenaries
so
with human
drab.
skills to claim victory and
What
live to
is this?
see another day.
Wow.
Up to 4 players online can jointly command a troop and journey together across this vast world. War Tales launches as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch later today.
They really need to get this as a timed exclusive.
In this reimagining of the
Oh,
beloved
Contra Operation
NES
Galuga.
classic, Contra.
I believe this is decently well received. The graphics aren't impressive, but at least it was like good Contra, which apparently haven't had in a while. I tried this in like normal difficulty and it felt way too hard for me. The fact that there's like higher difficulties just baffled me.
And a 4-player co-op mode. Contra Operation Galuga.
I think this series would work a lot better if it stuck with pixel art though. They didn't need to make this transition.
Upgrade your kingdom. Reclaim your destiny.
What the heck is this?
'Tis a grievous tale which speaks of Fevrith, one of stolen destiny, stolen minds, and stolen nations. Yet as the world stands consumed by immense evil, a fallen prince shall rise again, ring of legend lighting his path.
That is the ring of the unicorn.
Oh, Unicorn Overlord?
Royal lineage. Legend speaks
I remember when I first saw this did not look interesting at all to me. Like, it just looked like another tactical RPG.
the path before us is laid bare.
But apparently, you know, people online, they were super excited for this and it turned out to be really good. So, you know, that's awesome.
Freely
I just,
traverse an
for me, it
expansive
did not make a good first impression at all.
Gather new allies, forge your bonds, and lead the liberation to glorious victory. Cultivate a grand army with over 60 unique characters, from humans and elves to massive beasts and heavenly angels.
Today
But
marks
looking
our
at
first
it now,
foray
I'll
into
say
the
like the
vast
2D
dystopia
animation when you see like the phone characters, it looks pretty nice.
Days, months, or even years. But I shall see the duties of my bloodline fulfilled.
Yeah, like this battle art there, that looks pretty good.
Vanillaware present the rebirth birth of tactical fantasy RPGs. Unicorn Overlord.
And I mean, I think Atlas involved in this. That's kind of interesting. And I know Vanillaware is also a company that's very beloved by its fans. Alright, Legion Mansion 2 HD. Considering how much I praised this game, the original, it's kind of surprising how little I was interested in this. They really just did not do enough for me to like actually want to get it.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
I feel like even the way they slapped the HD moniker on there just really screams low effort.
Luigi, our faint of heart hero, was sent here to check it out. Time for some mansion mayhem. No spooky adventure is complete without this vacuum-like device, the Poltergust. Use it to light up dark areas, vacuum up objects, and interact with the environment. It's a handy tool for your paranormal escapades. Plus, when you spot a ghost,
if I find it for cheap, I think I might actually get it at some point.
Vacuum them up.
It would be nice to have like a high resolution version of the 3DS game. Especially because like, as I've gotten older, my hands are a bit bigger now, and I find the 3DS a little uncomfortable to play on. So yeah, playing it on Switch would be nice.
That's full of sand, a mine covered in ice and snow, and even more places. These troublemakers will use every trick in the book to block your path. Can Luigi summon his courage and
I
save
remember
the
the
day?
spider.
Looking for other ghost hunters? Up to 4 players online can do some exorcise across different multiplayer modes. Luigi's Mansion 2.
It'd be interesting, like,
creeps onto
they.
Nintendo Switch.
I remember hearing on like you could just modifying like the extension or something of a save file from the 3DS game would work on the Switch version.
Please take a look at this video.
So I'm wondering if like it could even like do cross-platform multiplayer with the Switch and 3DS if the online service was still online on the 3DS, if you could play that across the two consoles with some tinkering. That would be interesting to see.
What's that? It's a large question block.
Nintendo Museum. I really would love to go here.
Roof of the previously announced Nintendo Gallery that's under construction
Or
in
Nintendo
Uji
Gallery,
City,
yeah.
Kyoto Prefecture. The official name of this gallery will be the Nintendo Museum.
Yeah.
At the Nintendo Museum, a wide variety of Nintendo
And
products from the company's history.
I know some people are very disappointed that it's not like a history thing. Like you can see the products that Nintendo has released over the years, but there's no like explanation material of anything.
Please stay tuned.
Which, yeah, it'd be cool to get that
We'd like to share some updates on
that
upcoming
like
Amiibo
background on
figures.
all those things, but it's still
Zelda
like
and Ganondorf Amiibo
a
figures
collection of things that you don't find very easily in other places. Like, there's a lot of products there, and the way they're laid out, I think it'd be really fun.
Chronicles 3 game will
And there's a lot of merch there that I don't think you can get anywhere else either, so
2024.
I'd be down for that.
And finally, we have a new Amiibo figure to announce. The DLC fighter from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Sora from Kingdom Hearts, is on the way. With the release of Sora, everyone is here from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in Amiibo form. Please look forward to its release.
Sora Amiibo. That's neat.
That's all for today's Amiibo announcements.
Oh,
Next, please take a look at this.
for a second I thought they were going to end the director. Oh, F-Zero 99. You know what? This is probably the best 99 game they've done so far, in my opinion. I still don't play it. I will admit. I don't actually play it because I'm not a big multiplayer guy.
F-Zero 99.
But
Race on
it's
classic
actually
F-Zero
quite
courses
fun.
with machines from the original Super NES game. Tear through courses in high-speed races, but be careful. Your
I think it's
power
really well
will
designed,
increase if you crash into
and
pilots or guardrails. If it
I
hits
think
you,
what I like the most is how much the developers care about it. I followed this developer from the team that worked on this on Blue Sky, and it's fun to see how much they actually care about this.
Your power meter for a temporary speed boost.
And even more so how like
You can also collect
this game was going to end service like after 6 months like or something, and also it's gonna be the final update, not 6 months, maybe 10 months. It's gonna be the final update. And then not only they brought it back, but they brought it back with like a huge update where they added a bunch of tracks from the Satellaview version of F-Zero, like some F-Zero Satellaview tracks that were exclusive to Japan. That never got a chance to be released, and that you can even play today because Satellaview was an online service. So they actually put versions of those tracks in this. That was so cool. I really hope it means they're making a brand new F-Zero. Like an actual from the ground up F-Zero or something. Or even a remake of F-Zero GX, from what I hear, that would be good enough. I find F-Zero a little too hard for me. I tried F-Zero X on the Nintendo 64 and I don't think I can get it. But yeah.
One little hero,
The heck is this?
problem.
Oh, is this one of those League of Legends based stories?
City, a whimsical land inhabited
Yeah, I
by
think this is a
small
League of
creatures
Legends
called
story,
heroes.
yeah.
After a party gets a little too wild, the portals holding the land together collapse and throw everything into chaos. It's up to you and your knitting magic to stitch Bandle City back together.
And if I'm not mistaken, the next game in this direct is also based on League of Legends, isn't it? I feel like I remember a segment where they had two League of Legends games consecutively.
More branches of the skill tree. Enchant your experience even further by embarking on quests and hosting festivals for the community. Can you save Bandle City? And what mysteries will you discover during your magical adventure? Bandle Tale, a League of Legends story.
I like that they're trying to make
next year.
stuff based on League of Legends that's not League of Legends, because that sucks.
Did you hear that? Join
Yeah, that's
best
more
friends,
League of Legends stuff,
Nunu
isn't it?
and
Yeah.
Willem on a journey across the frozen wilds of the Freljord. Jump
I still don't know if I will want to support anything related to League of
your way
Legends,
through a
but
beautiful yet treacherous land, where every step taken and each puzzle solved will bring you closer to the truth about these friends and their past. Song of Nunu, a League of Legends story, launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 1st. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Let's move into Formation.
WarioWare move it again.
Greetings! Welcome to the island! This tropical resort contains tons of micro games that'll get your body moving.
Oh, you have to lay an egg, that's
You get
funny.
into a specific pose called a form.
Yeah, this feels very much like
Copy
the
form
Wii
shown,
game,
then perform
for
the correct
sure.
action as quick as you can.
Hand model.
The micro games will come one after another, so look alive. Plus, up to 4 players can battle it out in party mode. Reach the goal without getting caught by Medusa.
Freeze!
Or settle the score in an arena to be the last one posing. With over 200 lightning-fast micro games and multiplayer modes aplenty, everyone's in for a wacky time. WarioWare Move It launches on the
These games
Nintendo
are very
Switch system
silly.
November 3rd.
I would
Pre-orders
like
are
to support them
available
more,
now
but
on Nintendo eShop.
these seem like very multiplayer heavy games, and I don't play games that much like that.
Tale will soon unfold.
What the heck is this?
Lead an army of over 100 heroes into battle and put an
Oh, is
end
this
to the
Suikoden?
division.
Oh, Ayuden. Okay.
Meet Noah, a humble villager. Sane, an officer from the Empire. And Marissa, a forest guardian. These 3 band together to fight for a common goal. On their journey, they'll meet a variety of heroes who can join
This is a
their
remake?
cause.
I think it might be.
This is your home base, known as the headquarters. As allies join you, additional facilities will become available. You'll be able to tend crops, open shops, and more. Each hero you encounter has their own backstory and motivation. They may not always get along at first, but these conflicts may strengthen the bonds between your heroes. Trust, betrayal, justice, and truth. A heroic tale will begin when Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes launches on Nintendo Switch, April 23rd.
I guess this is a brand new game. There's no mention that I noticed of this being a remake.
Next stop, Octopia. Travel to a charming
Oh, is this like a DLC for Eastward, right? Yeah.
Help Sam and John turn the pages of a new chapter as they adjust to country life in a mountainside village. Tend to livestock, whip up culinary delights for your neighbors, and restore buildings to help the village thrive. And if you're new to Eastward, don't worry. You can access the DLC even if you haven't played the main story. Eastward Octopia ventures onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
So it's like completely separate. That's
Get
interesting.
back into the groove.
Oh, is this War Groove too?
In this
Yeah.
sequel to War Groove, charge across 3 tactical campaigns with valiant factions,
That's
including
nice.
a new Mousefolk faction.
I think I remember War Groove being pretty well received. So this is like an Advanced Wars. I don't know.
Like offensive in conquest mode.
You know, not made by Nintendo. More modern Advanced
Battle
Wars.
friends locally, or
You know, even though like Advanced Wars got that remake earlier this year as of this direct. But that was only 3D, so if you prefer the pixel art, you got this option.
October 5th.
Console exclusive, wow.
Pre-orders begin
The
today.
Nintendo really got a lot of console exclusives and stuff like that on the Switch. Is Dave the Diver?
Dive and catch fish by day. Then serve them as sushi by night. And the aquatic adventure, Dave the Diver.
The best indie game that's
Use
published
the
by a
station to
gigantic
find
company.
recipes and create the day's menu. Then tend to the clamoring customers at your sushi restaurant. Explore an ever-changing underwater world to find the best ingredients and strive to exceed culinary expectations.
Like, this game looks fine, but without much attention it got,
On the Nintendo Switch system, October
like,
26th.
after the Game Awards in 2023 and
Now
everything,
swing on
like,
to Nintendo eShop
I
later
don't
today.
know if I see it. Like, it looks fine, but it's got so much more.
Final wave is racing in.
Oh wow, the end of Mario Kart
Wave
DLC.
6, the final wave of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. From the Mario Kart Wii game, Daisy Circuit. More returning
Circuit
characters
is-
are also being added in Wave 6.
Oh,
From
nice.
the
Diddy
Mario
Kong?
Kart Double Dash game, Diddy Kong. From Mario Kart Wii, Funky
Funky
Kong.
Okay. That's it? Oh, okay.
And from the
Oh,
Mario
no.
Kart Tour game,
Hey, Pauline, that's
Pauline.
cool. That was a cool addition, okay.
And also,
Oh, Beachhead.
Jet.
Wow. They added a ton of characters to this game. Like, after the DLC, they made Mario Kart 8 Deluxe so big. I don't know how they're gonna make the new Mario Kart for the Switch 2 not look a little too small in comparison.
The DLC can also be purchased on its own.
So we'll find out tomorrow, I guess. That's not a long time to wait.
Is among us.
This is like a new Among Us stage. I think this is just like a new Among Us map. Yeah. How'd you get mushrooms all over the ship without even touching the ground? That's phone go. That's cute.
This new map for Among Us is free and launches this October.
What did you think? Thanks for sticking with us this far. Next up, we'd like to recap some of the previously announced Nintendo titles you can look forward to playing from September onwards. Let's take a look.
Is it gonna be music? Oh no, it's Nintendo's music, it's fine. This is weird. They don't usually do this, recapping just Nintendo games in a video like this. It really did. I can see why it felt like, oh yeah, they're announcing the Switch too soon, because it did feel like they were like running low on stuff or something. They're really trying to assure people like, oh yeah, there's things coming, guys, don't forget.
We hope you're looking forward to these upcoming titles. This next video will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
And it's Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Yep, that music. This is a highlight, but I'm gonna be very controversial here. I did not like this game that much. Not that I disliked it, sorry. I did not care for it nearly as much as people had me expecting to. I liked Super Mario RPG more than this. I do think the visuals are really cool in some of these stages. But yeah, I prefer Super Mario RPG to this. And Mario and Luigi Brothership later on. Also kind of prefer that. I didn't realize that the baby Yoshi you get is like a random color depending on anything. It's just random. Mine was blue. Like light blue. I do think the action commands are really clever though. That's a very cool mechanic. The Bowser stages are also fun. I do think the story of this game is interesting. It's just there's so much going on. That was a very weird scene to see out of context. I mean, it's still kind of strange thinking about it. But
Mario: The
it's,
Thousand-Year Door, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, will return with enhanced graphics. Whether you played the original or have yet to play it, we hope you'll look forward to experiencing this adventure in a paper world starring Mario and friends. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
okay. Well, that was pretty good. That was a good direct. Let's see our top 3 announcements here. From my perspective, I'm gonna say, oh wow, F099 probably deserves to be there. Princess Peach Showtime, and I'm gonna do Prince of Persia as the number 3. What did I just say? F099, Yeah. Princess Peach. Showtime. And I said Prince of Persia. Sure. I have a lot of announcements here that I'm not like super attached to. I don't think this was like an amazing direct though. I mean, there's cool stuff here I liked, and a lot of interesting things, but I might give this one a 7. I'm not like blown away by this. It's good, but not like amazing. So with that said, let's move on to the next presentation, which is the Indie World Showcase in November 2023. And it's the last show of 2023 on our list, so let's get right into it.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Indie World. I'm Amber.
And I'm Andrew.
We've got another packed showcase full of indie games headed to the Nintendo Switch system. So, without further ado, let's get into it.
Let's do it. What do we have here? Oh, Shantae. Which Shantae is this? I feel like I should play some Shantae games because there's a good bunch of them, and they're pretty beloved. Oh, Shantae Advance. Okay.
Hi, I'm Matt Bozon, Creative Director at Way Forward.
And I'm Erin Bozon, the creator of Shantae.
In 2001, we started development of a Shantae sequel for Game Boy Advance. It was never completed, but we'd always hoped that someday we could go back and finish it.
Now, more than 20 years later, we brought the original development team back together to
Oh,
complete
that's nice.
the lost Shantae game.
Oh, that's
Shantae
really cool,
Advance
actually.
is
I'm gonna mark this
Revolution,
out.
coming to Nintendo Switch, and we cannot wait for you to play it.
After 20
That's
years,
awesome.
this long-lost half-genie platforming adventure is back and ready to grant a few wishes. Do you have any, Andrew?
I mean, obviously I wish for Shantae's signature hair whip attack.
Granted, naturally, but think bigger.
Okay, how about magic dances that let me transform into different animals with unique abilities?
Bigger.
How about completely rearranging stages by shifting the foreground and background to solve puzzles and find new ways to progress?
Now you're talking. Plus, for the first
Interesting.
time in the series, up to 4 players can duke it out on the same screen in a local multiplayer battle mode.
Wow,
Interesting.
I didn't even wish for that one.
Embark on this once-lost revolutionary adventure when
The way the Indie World presenters speak is kind of funny, isn't it?
Next year.
What am I looking at? What? This is like an underground farming simulator. What the heck is happening here? Goalkeeper. This does not ring much of a bell for me.
You find yourself stranded in an ancient cavern full of relics and wonders.
Gather resources as you explore procedurally generated biomes to uncover the secrets of this long-forgotten world. There are tools to craft, crops to grow, pets to hatch, bases to build, and monsters to fight during your subterranean adventure.
No need to do it alone, though. as up to 8 players can
Oh,
work
wow,
together
8.
in online multiplayer to explore the underground.
It's pretty nice.
Customize your own character, assign skills, upgrade your tools and armor, and prepare to face the titans that lie in wait.
An endless cavern is ready to be explored in Core Keeper, plunging onto Nintendo Switch next summer.
Okay. I don't remember hearing much more about this though. More games. Oh, it's a furry game. Interesting. On your tail.
Ciao, sono Mauro, direttore creativo
I have no feelings towards
Io
this.
sono Andrea, il produttore esecutivo del gioco. E tutti noi di Memorable Games non vediamo l'ora di accompagnarvi in un'indimenticabile avventura investigativa.
Molti di noi, cresciuti qui in Italia, condividono bellissimi ricordi delle vacanze al mare. Per un paio di magiche settimane si viveva una vita diversa, si incontravano nuovi amici, si esploravano posti nuovi e si facevano esperienze mai provate prima.
L'avventura di Diana in On Your Tale è ispirata a quelle esperienze, ma con un pizzico di mistero in più. Speriamo che la visita a Borgo Marina possa darvi quelle stesse sensazioni di intrigo e meraviglia.
A presto!
A seaside mystery awaits in this narrative life sim with a little bit of sleuthing mixed in. As the intrepid young detective Diana explore the charming village of Borgo Marina.
Hit the beach, hang out with friends, play games in the arcade, or kick back and relax with some fishing. How you spend your summer is up to you.
Isn't there a masked menace on the loose?
Yeah, about that. Use your investigation and interrogation skills to get to the bottom of this mystery. Collecting clue cards along the way will help deduce who the menace behind the mask really is.
Play your clue cards right, and you might just have a vacation you'll never forget. On Your Tail launches on Nintendo Switch.
The concept of the gameplay sounds interesting enough. I don't know how I feel about it,
in these woods,
but
it all fell apart when her
not
brother
terrible.
was taken away. The prophet was born deaf, which gives her a unique protection against this curse. Many restless nights she spent to perhaps reveal the unlucky fate of her brother.
This game is really confusing me right now. How interesting.
A fairy tale world is being ravaged by the Howl, a sinister plague spread through sound alone. Only a deaf prophet can find the cure and bring back peace to this realm.
Use both your weapons and wits to progress in this turn-based tactical folktale, illustrated with a living ink art style.
You'll need to stay more than one step ahead, 6 steps in fact. Plan your moves in advance, predicting your enemy's actions as you write your own prophecy.
Interesting.
Plot your route
This
carefully.
seems
Find
too
secret
confusing
paths
for me.
and
I don't
unlock
think
new
I'll do well in this game.
All with the goal to save the villagers from the claws and howls of the wolves.
Howl arrives on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Oh, there's a shadow drop.
Free demo will
Interesting.
also be available on Nintendo eShop.
What am I looking at? Another like point and click game, it seems like. Yeah, very much a point and click game. The star named Eos?
Hello, we are Soul Line Studio.
I
Our
also
new
don't
game,
remember
The
anything
Star
about
Named
this.
Is a narrative adventure puzzle game where players use photography to explore stunning sceneries.
Behind every object, painting, and photograph lies fascinating stories waiting to be discovered. To highlight the difference between reality and memories, as well as capture the fleeting essence of time itself, we chose photography as our game's theme. We wanted to use a more intimate and heartfelt interactive experience to convey the personal emotions and struggles that are buried deep within our hearts.
We hope you will look forward to playing The Star Named Eos.
Photographs and the memories held within them tell a heartwarming story of love and understanding in this puzzle-driven narrative adventure.
As young photographer Day, use your in-game camera to take pictures of the hand-drawn world around you, solving puzzles to help uncover the truth about your mother's absence.
The art is pretty cute.
Overcome challenges to recreate old photographs and piece together the story. Use those snapshots to step back in time and shed new light on the moments when the pictures were taken.
Discover the beauty of The Star Named Eos, launching on Nintendo Switch next spring.
It's made in Taiwan, interesting. Okay.
Here's an oddly specific question. What if expertly packing a bag made you more powerful?
Then each trip to the supermarket would make me a hero?
Exactly! Though, in the case of this roguelike deck builder, the supermarket is a perilous dungeon full of enemies to battle, allies to encounter, and treasures to find.
I still get to be a hero though, right?
Yes! Bring back the loot you find in the dungeon to help rebuild your hometown. The locals will certainly consider you a hero.
Excellent!
Collect hundreds of items with incredible powers and abilities, and organize your backpack to unleash their full potential. Find potent combinations and use each character's unique abilities to repel whatever enemies stand in your way.
Grab your magic backpack and prepare for some seriously fun inventory management in Backpack Hero, launching on Nintendo Switch later today.
Okay, seriously, fun inventory management. I don't know how I feel about that.
Welcome to Future Osaka, a dystopian cyberpunk world where a group known as the Misa Association is charged with protecting the city from demon attacks. One member heads out on this deadly assignment, but things soon take an unexpected turn.
In this 2D action game, you'll wield the powerful Luminosword, a demon transformed into a deadly weapon. This blade not only cuts down foes, but can also interfere with time itself, restoring once destroyed stairs, bridges, and platforms to reach new areas.
This is a cool concept. I think this looks pretty fun.
Blade Chimera slashes on
Chimera.
Nintendo Switch.
I don't know how to pronounce things.
Exclusive next spring.
These hills are awash with stories.
Come to the sea by Beltane, he said. And I'm doing it. I'm coming.
It sounds like Irish, Scottish.
The trolley.
I'm not good with accents, but it's like something like that, right? I like the art style a lot, and it's going for that sort of emotional vibe. I like it. It's a very pretty game.
Come as fast as you can.
A Highland song.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm co-founder of Inkle and the creative director of A Highland Song.
And I'm Nat, lead level designer in the game. A Highland Song is all about how it feels to explore
It's Scotland.
the mountains
Okay,
of
I'm not
Scotland,
crazy.
and it's been directly inspired by our own adventures in the wilderness.
The remote Scottish Highlands can be beautiful, but also harsh and unforgiving if you're not prepared.
They don't sound as Scottish as the characters in the game.
Highland Song, from difficult climbs to fast-paced rhythm.
Hey, better late than never.
We're excited
Always
for you to
welcome.
immerse yourself in the landscape.
I'm gonna mark this one as highlighted. I really like this the footage they showed. Like this is really pretty art style.
Through the Scottish Highlands.
All roads lead to the ocean in this narrative platform.
This is the second presentation
and there are
right now.
A lot of different roads to take. Scale the peaks and roam the valleys, uncovering hundreds of new paths and shortcuts to reach the sea.
The first one was a direct, like a full one, so it was pretty long. But
based on the route you take, with the
we have a couple short ones coming up, so we should be fine.
the tail.
Run, jump, climb, and scramble your way to your goal, with the sound of Scottish folk music scoring your journey. A Highland
This
song
looks cute,
launches
actually.
on the Nintendo Switch system, December 5th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Explore 100 procedurally generated islands in
Oh
this
no.
collecting dungeon crawling
Procedurally generated.
So
That kind of rubs me the wrong way these days.
Yep. You'll aim to become a world-renowned alchemist by exploring islands in the sky, collecting over 60 adorable spirits in compelling.
Are they throwing fireworks outside? I don't know what's happening. There's a lot of noise coming from outside my house.
A whole community awaits to help you unwind.
Craft items, tend to your farm, brew potions, decorate your home, befriend the local villagers,
Yeah.
and who knows?
You hear it too,
maybe
right?
you'll
Yeah.
even fall in love.
Live your life however you choose in Moonstone Island, launching on Nintendo
Oh, you
Switch
don't
as a
know.
Time
I thought you
Warp
might,
exclusive.
because it sounds loud enough to reach over there. This one didn't seem very interesting to me. This game. Yeah, I guess you could think of it that way. What the heck is this? Misty? Oh, this is the studio. Okay. Oh, is it like a point-and-click visual novel detective game? Yeah, okay, I see it. That trick double blind. This does not sound familiar at
我是双
all.
簧把戏 Death Trick Double Blind 的开发者，我是制作人糖果，我是美术 Jenny。我们从高中的时候就是好朋友，而且我们两个都是各种侦探故事的爱好者，所以那时候一起制作一款侦探游戏，这个想法就埋在了我们的脑海里。我们希望结合绚丽梦幻的美术风格，以及丰富多彩的人物群像
I don't really know.
所以我们就想到了马戏团。谢谢大家，希望你们也会喜欢在双簧把戏中破案，以及了解这些马戏团人物背后的故事。
Korean? Oh yeah, maybe. It didn't sound like Japanese, but I...
Unfortunately, their star magician Hattie has gone missing in this investigative visual novel.
Enter an unlikely detective duo. One a fellow magician, the other a private eye with an unfortunate bout of amnesia. As they each investigate Hattie's disappearance, you'll need to combine each character's clues to figure out which suspects have been clowning around.
With only a limited
Funny.
number of actions at your disposal, you'll need to carefully
Oh, a
decide
limited number of
which ways to
actions.
pursue,
Mm.
looking out for contradictions in the
Making
evidence
it a little bit harder, I see.
Sort through your collection of clues, get to know the stories of each whimsical character you encounter, and challenge anyone you find to be deceitful.
The investigation begins when Death Trick Double Blind launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch next year. A free demo will be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
First for consoles on Nintendo. Is it a timed console exclusive? I don't know if that's what that meant. That was weird. What is this? I feel like I remember some of this footage. It's kind of giving me Outer Wilds vibes, but Outer Wilds was out for a while at this point, right? Oh no, they're still doing it. What? Didn't we see this game really long ago in another direct?
Solar system.
This open-world adventure has you scouring multiple planets in search of clues, strange signals, and ancient alien texts.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
But don't dawdle. The solar system is trapped in a time loop, and each planet changes dramatically as you explore.
Delve into an underground city before it's swallowed by sand. Dodge sky-high cyclones and explore a planet collapsing into
It
the
does
black
look
hole
fine.
at its core.
I think that pushing the Switch a little too hard with the graphics, it's not super optimized, but it seems to work well enough.
Travel the deepest secret of them all in the included Echoes of the Eye expansion.
No, this is the game itself. They included an expansion.
Archaeologist Edition touches down on Nintendo Switch, December 7th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Might have to look this up later. I'm
version
not
will
sure.
also be available next year.
Hey, nice they had a physical release. That's cool.
Well, Amber, it looks like our time's almost up.
Almost.
What's the closer?
Let's take a look at a few more indie games.
Oh, it's a season
Nintendo
rail.
Switch.
Okay, let me mute this briefly. Planet of Mana doesn't sound super familiar. I don't dislike it. The visual style is kind of interesting. Enjoyed the Diner. Never heard of this one. Heavenly Bodies. What the heck is this? The Gecko Gods. That's kind of funny. I also really like the art style in this one. It's like almost watercolor painted. Passepartout. That's supposed to be like French. Passepartout. It's possible. Urban Myths. So many things I've never heard of. That was a horror game. Braid Anniversary Edition. What the heck? There's so many games here that I have like zero recollection of. Well, let's unmute. I think there might not be a closer. Or no,
Thanks for
yeah,
watching,
they're popping
everyone.
up.
We hope you enjoyed the games featured in today's showcase.
Okay. Yeah, I think it is a known game. They were saying it was like the name suggested it, right? I didn't write that down because it was a season real anniversary edition, so it must be a pretty young game. Yeah. This is fairly short on announcements here. I'm gonna say Shantae Advance was cool because they brought back a lost game, and Shantae is a series that it seems kind of interesting, even though I've never played it. I'm gonna do a Highlands song in second. That also seemed good. And then I'm gonna do Blade Chimera in third. Chimera, apparently that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Though, again, this is not like one of my favorites. But it was short. It didn't feel like it wasted my time, at least. I'm gonna give it a 6. It's still positive, technically. So I think this is fine. Let's move on to a partner showcase, another short one. Let's freaking do this. I'm realizing that like indie games are not really. Oh wow, they had a totally new intro for the direct partner showcase here. Like that, very animated. I forgot about this.
In this presentation, we'll be focusing on Nintendo Switch games.
I was saying I'm realizing like a lot of the indie presentations don't stick with me quite the same way.
Let's get into some headlines. Strive to survive.
Oh, okay, Grounded.
Get ready to embark on an enormous adventure of pint-sized proportions. After being shrunken
I'm
down,
surprised this even runs on Switch because I tried playing it on some PCs and like it had pretty high requirements to run decently. So I'm surprised they managed to port it to the Switch. Though it clearly looks like it took quite a big hit to be able to run.
and tools
Like
to
that,
improve
it's
your
not
chances of
looking
survival.
super good.
Use the tools you craft to forge plant life, but watch
Looks,
out.
looks a
You
little
aren't alone
terrible.
out there. Work your way through the campaign to uncover the mysteries of the backyard. Or build, share, and play your own creations.
Supposedly Halo is gonna be on the Switch too at the Direct tomorrow.
Big in this
That's
minuscule world and fend off its creepy
that's where we were arriving, like with Xbox bringing their games to other platforms. There's you go. Xbox Game Studios.
A tale of destruction and renewal unfolds in this return to the Ender Lily's world.
Oh, Wonder Magnolia.
This flourishing country sits atop a wealth of buried magic. Homunculi, artificial life
Magnolia.
forms
Bloom in
created
the
as
Mist, I
country
believe is the
flourished,
subtitle.
were meant to bring about a brighter future.
This looks pretty good too. I've never played these games, but yeah, Bloom in the Mist. There you go. I've never played them, but they look pretty good. I'm gonna mark that as a highlight for now. We'll see.
Played a pivotal role in the country's demise. When the
Very
magic
well
beneath
animated.
The surface became corrupted. The citizens fled upward to escape its reach. But those who lacked power and wealth remained abandoned below.
Oh, it's just like a real society. That's crazy.
Rampaging homunculi. Upon liberating them, the creations will join you on your adventure, becoming your companions and lending their aid. What awaits Lilac and the homunculi at the end of their journey? Find out when Ender Magnolia, Bloom in the Mist, launches on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, this looks pretty good, I gotta say.
It's your adventure, your way, in these Nintendo Switch games.
What the heck is this supposed to mean?
Explore an interconnected
Oh,
world of puzzles in this
what's it
charming
called?
adventure.
Arranger.
Slide across
I'm not gonna write the full name of that. That's way too big. This is a really interesting concept. I don't know.
solve puzzles by venturing out into
I
the
feel like I would be bad at this, but the
Helping
concept is
other
really
townsfolk.
interesting.
and taking down monsters in handcrafted dungeons.
Like it's a
What
puzzle
awaits you on this curious
thing.
journey of
It's really interesting
self-discovery?
concept-wise.
The world is yours to solve in Arranger, a role puzzling adventure sliding onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Pretty
Guide
cool.
Elaine, a
Oh,
young
Unicorn
prince on a
Overlord.
journey to
It's not really new.
5 nations from the mighty empires
This was in the
dominion.
previous Direct.
Customize your troops. Form your strategy.
Apparently a really good game, even though it didn't really give me much of an impression the first time I saw it.
Real-time strategy planning will turn the tide of war. During battle, you may get to recruit new allies or be faced with difficult decisions. Atlas and Vanillaware present Unicorn Overlord.
The name also sounds a little silly. Kind of reminds me of those RPGs that Square Enix kept pumping out. They were all just sort of random. Oh, the remake of Monster Hunter Stories. Nice.
Now fully voiced and in HD. As a rider, you'll befriend and fight alongside monsters in turn-based combat to confront
That's nice.
the black blight that plagues the world. Many
At least visuals wise, I do like Monster Hunter Stories a lot more than the main Monster Hunter games. I like how colorful they are.
added museum. Take flight in Monster Hunter Stories, soaring onto the Nintendo Switch system this summer.
Oh! Shoot, this is Epic Mickey Rebrushed, I think is the name.
Your day, Yen Sid's mischievous mirror lured Mickey Mouse into his workshop.
I tried the demo for this, I believe. It also seems like a fun game.
A curious Mickey creates a mess.
And it kind of feels like they went pretty far to make it look good. I don't know if that's just, I'm just like lying to myself with that. But the graphics look pretty good for a remake, I think.
Returns in a faithful remake of the beloved classic.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Explore
It
this
looks nice
unusual
enough.
dimension. Using the magic brush to shape the world with paint and paint thinner on the path to become an epic hero. Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
Okay.
Next, please take a look at this.
It's gonna be Endless Ocean? No, Atlas. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. The definitive edition.
I'm afraid Tokyo experienced its own peculiar occurrence while you were away. I'll be counting on you to gather more intel on the matter.
I suspected to be traveling back and forth between Tokyo and the Netherworld.
This place is definitely dangerous. And that's about all we know right now.
I don't know how this was sold to people who owned the original. Was it just DLC?
And so we have
I don't remember if they explained it.
to the resurrection.
So what? This is where you prove you can fight? You think you can just fly in and be a hero?
If it wasn't for you, my brother would never have been dragged
Yeah.
to this war.
You're not alone.
That's really annoying, especially because like they just removed the old version from the eShop because they're not separate games. It's just a complete version. So like this new version just replaced the old one on the eShop. So why not? It's possible. I believe you. That's kind of scummy a little bit.
Enter or return to this ravaged wasteland and experience an untold story on your adventure. Let's take a look at some more headlines.
Yeah, they don't really specify. I guess they really just charge full price for it again.
Unite and fight in these Nintendo Switch games. Fight an iconic battle.
More Star Wars. So many Star Wars remakes.
Classic games. Up to 64
Star Wars Battlefront
familiar
Collection.
faces in massive online battles. This collection includes additional playable characters such as Kit Fisto and additional maps like Jabba's Palace. Plus, battle as your favorite heroes or villains in Hero Assault. Play as Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and more on maps including Death Star.
I guess that's how they make their money. Yeah, good for them, I guess.
Battlefront Classic Collection launches on the Nintendo Switch system March 14th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
That's a cool collection.
Come on, Butters. Let's go, Stan. Snow day, everyone.
Oh, South Park Snow Day.
As the new kid,
All right, you're on now, new kid.
join Cartman, Stan, and the rest of the gang to save the town in this co-op action
I
game.
I remember this sort of impressed me because I felt like the transition to 3D wasn't actually that bad. But I don't know if the game's any good. I think visually they didn't do a terrible job for what this is.
With up to 3 friends. Grab your gang and head into the fray in South Park Snow Day. Launching on Nintendo Switch March 26th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
It's snow day, dude.
Sharpen your steel for the latest entry in the
Sword
Sword Art
Art
Online
Online.
series. When the virtual world goes haywire, the past and present collide. Alongside former adversaries and fallen allies, it's up to you to save the world. Experience a whole new single-player story or take the battle online with up to 20 players in co-op play. Sword
20
Art
players in
Online
co-op.
Fractured Daydream
Jeez.
launches on Nintendo Switch.
How does
this
that
year.
work?
Break, build, and battle your ultimate Gundam.
Gundam
in
Breaker
Breaker
4,
4.
okay.
Choose from over 250 base kits. Combine and customize their parts to build your very own mobile suit model, known as Gunpla. Then put your creation to the test in a variety of combat missions. By defeating enemies and
Select
acquiring
game,
new
that's
parts,
cool.
you can equip more abilities to craft the ultimate Gunpla. Plus, you can show off your builds and snap pics in the new diorama mode. Prepare for battle when Gundam Breaker 4 launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
Looks interesting enough. Oh, Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. This is a really good game, supposedly.
Ball series rolls onto Nintendo Switch.
Banana Rumble.
200 brand new stages await with optional motion controls. Using
And
the new
I
spin
think
dash
it's a
move,
Switch
you can
exclusive
blast
still.
over
That's
obstacles
pretty cool.
And create shortcuts to victory. Have a ball with friends and family in 4-player local co-op. And up Up to 16
Oh no,
players can
it's a battle royale.
as they tilt their way to be the top banana. Be the first to the finish line in race mode. Grab the falling bananas in Banana Hunt. Team up to take down robots in Robot Smash.
This one's fun. It's a series that I'd like to try at some point.
Tilt
But people also say it's very difficult, so I'm always like,
in one appealing adventure when Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system June 25th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, I'll mark that as a highlight because I know this was very well received.
Good time.
Oh, World of Goo 2.
It's liquidy. It's solidy. It's goo.
Did not expect a sequel to this game all these years later.
Build strategic structures. In this physics-based puzzler,
It's been a long time. Like the first World of Goo was on the Wii.
Whatever this is. Your goal is to guide as much goo as possible into a vast global pipe distribution network. But where do the pipes lead? Certainly nowhere sinister. Put your imagination to the test as you build, splash, explode, destroy, fly, and roll your goo to the goal. You'll encounter different types of goo balls with unique properties, including explosive goo, jelly goo, and more. Plus, exclusive to the Nintendo Switch version, you can build with up to 3 buds in local co-op play.
That's nice.
World of Goo 2 launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch. May
Oh, really?
29th.
Console exclusive. I guess it makes sense. It's not really easy to point at things.
Transcending time.
Oh, it's Fantasy Life I.
Craft your story 1,000 years in the making in a brand new Fantasy Life game.
Remember when this was supposed to come out in what, 2023? They announced it? 2024?
Travel to the island's past
It's
to gather resources.
definitely
Use
happening.
them to restore the island in the present.
I don't get it. The game already looked decent in the first trailer. Now they show even more here.
To collect ore.
It's still not done. What are these guys doing?
To take down monsters. Or even a carpenter to craft furniture.
I think they're just like, they can do whatever they want because it's not a publicly owned company. Like, it's just, they own it and they don't really have any responsibility to anyone else. So I guess they're just like, we'll finish it when they finish it.
Additionally, up to 4
Which, you
players
know,
can journey
it's
together
good to be
online.
able to do that.
Invite friends
But
to
also
the
you can
island
announce a game with a date and then release it
discover
3 years
the secrets
later,
that
you know?
lie in store. This life is yours to live in. Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. Launching on Nintendo Switch October 10th. It's time to hunt for
Another perhaps treasure. We already saw this in the previous direct.
The world
It's not out yet at this
dark
point.
and mean. Even the water tastes unclean.
Need I remind you all how threatening the ocean is outside this reef?
Scour the depths of a polluted undersea world in this Souls-like adventure.
I recently had my shell taken away. If you can go get that treasure there.
Interesting that they call it a Souls-like game, where it's like there's only one Souls game on the Switch.
Protect yourself with whatever you can find.
So you kinda...
To cardboard during your hunt to reclaim your
This
prized
is like,
shell.
yeah, these games you can play on Switch. There you go. There's one you can play on Switch.
Trying to get my old life back.
But you'll run into a few crabby predators along the way.
Perhaps we can work out a deal, little hermit.
That treasure's as good as mine.
Use over 60 ability-granting shells and harness powerful umami magic to take down enemies in frenetic deep-sea combat. What other threats lie in the ocean depths? As they say, one crab's trash is another crab's treasure. Launching on Nintendo Switch April 25th.
Cute, cute.
These Nintendo Switch games will have you dashing, dropping, and drilling. Join Penny
Oh,
and Yo-Yo
Penny's
in
Big
a
Breakaway
3D
again? Okay.
platforming adventure from the team
I've seen
that
this
brought you Sonic
before.
Mania. Dash, swing,
I think it shadow drops this day, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is a shadow drop.
vibrant worlds, all while outrunning a massive penguin army and a colorful cast of bosses. feast on power-ups to activate transformations.
I might be misremembering that.
During your acrobatic escapades,
Sure.
and put your tricks to the test in a time attack mode. Hope you're ready to yo, because Penny's Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch today.
Yeah, that's neat. Oh, sweet.
Battles are coming as paid
Sweet.
DLC
What's it
to
called?
fruit matching phenomenon, Suika Game.
Suika Game,
Choose
okay.
from 3 modes: original, time limit, and attack. Aim for a higher score than
I
your
tried this
opponent in
game
the
for a
original
bit.
mode.
I'm not really into this kind of puzzle, but you know,
In
that's...
time limit mode,
I mean, not that I don't like it, I just don't spend money on it.
in attack mode. Plus, online multiplayer will be added to the DLC in the future.
That's cute.
Get battling
That's
when this
cool.
paid
I mean,
DLC for Suika
the
Game
battle mode
drops
for this
onto
makes
the
a lot of
Nintendo
sense. You
Switch
got
system
things like
today.
Puyo Puyo Tetris and stuff, and also like
DLC is
competitive
also
puzzles
available
like
today.
that, so that's cool. And Pepper Grinder,
Gear
okay.
up for some thrilling drilling in the 2D action platformer Pepper Grinder.
We've also seen this before, so
Pulverize enemies in
I
your
mean, it
way
looks great, but
and ride
not
on
new.
gnarly vehicles to recover your missing fortune. Pepper Grinder drills its way onto Nintendo Switch March 28th. A demo will be available today on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, I guess this is when I tried it.
Giddy up for a
Oh,
fusion of
Pocket Card
solid
Jockey.
race racing in this
Pocket Card
remastered
Jockey.
version of Pocket Card Jockey. Take cards to create a sequence of numbers and build
This is a really
power
funny
during
game,
the race.
apparently. I mean, yeah, the plot in this is funny. I bought this on the 3DS, I think, like an idiot, like shortly before this came out. So,
Win events to get new
that's
horses
cool.
and
That's
breed them
fine.
to raise the next generation of ideal steeds. You can even race online against other players. It's off to the races in
I
Pocket
tried the
Card
demo, and
Jockey. Ride
it
on.
doesn't look
Launching
fun
on Nintendo
enough,
Switch today.
but I have to give it a little more time to... Oh, that's Pentiment. This is like it's a sizzle, really. Snufkin, I think I remember this name. Snufkin. Tales of Kinzera as well. I would like to play this as well. I know it's not like amazing, but I'm writing these down. This is a sizzle reel, doesn't matter. But I remember this being announced and it looked cool. Kingdom Come Deliverance, okay. Contra Operation Galuga. I tried the demo for this as well. It's too hard for me, but it looks fine. The graphics are not very pretty, but Pentiment, more Xbox stuff on Switch. They're really just bringing their stuff everywhere now. And I guess it's gonna end on an Endless Ocean Luminous.
Before we go, we have 2 more announcements to
Two.
share. First, please take a look at this.
One is Endless Ocean, what's the other one? What? Oh, from Rare. Oh, it's a bunch of Rare games on NSO, I remember. Yeah, they brought over a bunch of Rare games. Which is really cool to see when like they manage to bring games that are now Xbox games. RC Pro-Am, okay. Battletoads, yeah. I tried a little bit of this for a second. I'm not good at Battletoads. Killer Instinct, okay. Blast Core. This game just looks very silly. You just destroy things.
These games are available today. You can play them
Very
with an active
cool.
Nintendo Switch Online or Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack membership.
Neat.
Next is our last announcement. Please take a look.
And that's Endless Ocean Luminous. Which was nice to see back, but people did not like this game very much because the ocean is procedurally generated, so it's not as fulfilling to explore because it's, you know, it's not like you can know the world inside and out. It just,
A mysterious
it always changes.
underwater world is yours to explore in an all-new endless ocean game. Welcome to the Veiled Sea, a location known to very few people. This unexplored region changes with each dive,
Yeah.
offering new things to discover. Up to 30 players online can plunge into the ocean's depths together. Share your discoveries with other divers and exchange a friendly greeting while freely exploring the vast ocean.
I can see this as like a cool way to, I guess, like chill out with other people. But I don't know. I can see why this wouldn't get like amazing reception.
Creatures thought to be extinct, and others may be mythical.
The graphics on this also, like, they're really back and forth. Some of the fish look like they look pretty good, but then the ocean itself is like,
Ocean
eh.
Luminous launches on the Nintendo Switch system May 2nd. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, there we
We
go.
hope you're looking forward to exploring the vast ocean on Nintendo Switch. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase.
Alright, that was fine. That was acceptable. I guess for a partner showcase it was alright. Let's look at my list here. Ender Magnolia, Disney's Epic Mickey Ray Brush is cool. Super Monkey Ball, Banana Rumble. That'll probably be. I think there's gonna be those three. I also highlighted the rare games, but none of those are like particularly speaking to me. So I'm gonna say Ender Magnolia in first place. Super Monkey Ball, Banana Rumble in second. Oh, I forgot. So. And then, what was the other one? Disney's Epic Mickey. Disney Epic Mickey. Rebrushed. Not an amazing show, though, was it? Do I also give this a 6? Do I go for a 7 for this? I guess it's a little bit better than the indie showcase. I might give it a 7. Not really mind-blowing, though. Okay. Indie World Showcase for April. Would you say not very good? Yeah, that's true. A lot of the games are stuff we've seen before, like Fantasy Life I, Another Cap's Treasure, Penny's Big Breakaway, Pepper Grinder. There was a lot of stuff that we've seen before. Maybe I'll knock it back down to a 6, because that was unusually repetitive for a Direct. Like, you don't usually get that many games that we've already seen. So yeah, a 6 is fine. Kind of waste your time a little bit more when you get so many repeats, right? Alright, next Indie World Showcase. We're now under 1 year in the past. We're getting really close. Let's go. Oh yeah, they have the new intro for the Indie World. Like, really changed it up too. Even the color overall here, like, it's more sepia toned now, not just white.
And I'm Tyler. We're back with more indie games coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
All right, let's get. What was that?
Oh,
Sorry,
I'm just
cats.
prepping for our first segment.
Well then, let's get going.
Hey Micah, you ready to get started?
Oh, I remember this segment.
Hello.
Pip, you have a filter on.
What? Oh.
I don't think anybody's gonna notice. Let's go. Hi, I'm Matt, director and lead developer on Little Kitty Big City.
Oh, but they've shown this before on Little Kitty Big City.
Narrative designer.
Little
It's
Kitty
not new
Big City
either.
is a game about exploring a weird and wonderful neighborhood as a little cat.
The game idea originated when I was teaching my kids how to code.
And it's grown a lot since then, but the core is still the same. It's a
I'm
game
surprised
about
they're
being a
even
little cat.
having an intro and everything when they've shown this game already.
Made by people who love distractions and cats.
We hope you love Kitty as much as we do.
I think we nailed it.
Yeah, and I think I've worked out the filter thing. Look.
Not again.
You're a curious little kitty in a big city. You were taking a nap in your favorite spot, but you fell and now you're lost. Talk about a near catastrophe.
In this adorable adventure, you'll navigate a
Why
vibrant city
are
to
there
find your
always
way
cat
home, and there's
puns?
plenty to do along the way.
So many.
Check your to-do list. Some of the city's animals have found themselves in hairy situations, and you can lend a helping hand. Paw. Maybe one of them wants something shiny. Another might be stuck in a pipe.
There are also cat achievements to complete. Get petted by humans, knock things over, you know, normal cat stuff.
Oh, we didn't mention kitty customization.
Yeah, the most unrealistic part of this game is that the cats are actually trying to help others.
And even a bunny.
I don't believe that.
You can also perform emotes whenever you want. Oh, that's a big stretch. It's a great way to look cute while stirring
No,
up some mischief.
that I could see a cat doing.
Dig your claws in. When Little Kitty Big City pounces onto Nintendo Switch May 9th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, that was a big segment for us, a game that was already announced, but okay.
You ever get that feeling? Like you're meant for something more? That's been kind of my deal since...
You know, like this sounds familiar.
But now, something's changed. There's something powerful.
Oh, Yars Rising, right?
And fly.
This looks really fun.
Kotek needs to be stopped. And I'm the one...
I like that they brought back this franchise that was really old from Yars Revenge. And they brought it back with this, and it's like, it's totally different than really modern, and it looks really fun.
Kimura here, aka Yar. If you want to use my handle, which you totally should, join me on a high-stakes sci-fi action-adventure in Yar's Rising, the newest game from WayForward and Atari.
Yeah, I mean, Way Forward is always good for these kinds of games. I'll mark this as a highlight. I should get to play this at some point.
Help me run, jump, hack, and blast my way into unlocking the mysteries of this corporate empire in Yar's Rising. Launching on the Nintendo Switch system later this year. Sorry, I meant year.
Yeah, I like that.
A journey of self-discovery awaits in this exploration-based adventure.
Refined self.
Take on the role of an android, the creation of a doctor who has since passed away. Every action you take and decision you make during your journey reveals a little more about who you are.
And there are no right or wrong choices. Travel to places from your memories. Interact with other characters. And gradually piece together the future the doctor envisioned for you. At the end of your journey, your personality type will be revealed.
With 23 personality types to discover, you can make different choices in each playthrough and see where they lead you. Will you end up as a proactive leader? What about a wise sage? Or even a strong-willed samurai?
And if you're curious about the personality types of other players, you can share your results with each other and compare your choices.
That sounds kind of interesting. Is this game out? I wonder. Because I also have not heard of this. I don't even remember this. Supposedly last summer.
Launching as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this
I'll
summer.
mark it as a highlight for now, but we'll see.
Hi everyone, we're Spell Garden Games, the developers of Sticky Business. We drew our inspirations from the small businesses and creators we saw popping up on social media. It's been so inspiring to see all those fantastic artists create cute stickers, assemble beautiful packages, and learn about their customers' wholesome stories. So we wanted to make a game where you can experience exactly that for yourself. It was supposed to be just a short project, just a few weeks, but then so many people liked the concept that we kept working on it. We're excited for you to play on Nintendo Switch.
I'm glad we're sticking around for the cozy sim, Sticky Business. You've got a sticker shop to run, so let your imagination run wild as you create stickers and ship them off to customers. There are over 400 elements to choose from when creating your stickers, and you can get upgrades for even more options.
I can see how this is cute. It doesn't seem like my kind of game, but it looks interesting.
And raccoons?
Oh, there's plenty more! And you can add effects like glitter and sparkles, so combine whatever elements and effects you want to design your artistic adhesives.
But no shop is complete without its customers. Each one will ask for different stickers, and by fulfilling their requests, not only will you impress your customers, but you'll also learn more about their lives. From a music teacher striving to motivate her students, to a dad who wants to cheer up his grieving child, each customer has a heartfelt story to share.
Plus, the Plan With Me paid DLC adds 10 more customer stories and over 100 sticker elements, including habit trackers.
They announced DLC
washi
alongside
tape,
the game
and
itself.
frames.
I assume this game was already out
Ready to
before.
build the cutest shop ever. In Sticky Business, both the game and
Yeah.
DLC launch as timed console exclusives on Nintendo Switch.
I assume if they're launching it with DLC at the same time, the game has to have been out already.
Available later today.
If you're looking for explosive, calming, or mysterious journeys, we've got you covered with this trio of upcoming indie games. Check them out.
Okay. Oh, went on blast. Okay.
I'm gonna find out who did this and blast them into teeny tiny little pieces.
Have a blast in Anton Blast.
I will
The devil himself
reluctantly give this a highlight just because I don't love the visual style of this, but I know the game is supposedly really good. So I'll allow it as a highlight.
Massive mace as Dynamite Annie to lay wacky worlds to waste and beat up brutish bosses. Smash up levels like concrete jungles and slimy sewers to alter their paths and find new areas to explore. After reaching the end of each level, a detonator will start ticking down, so you've gotta rush back to the beginning.
Yeah, I can see how this is inspired by like Wario Land 4 especially.
Good time in Anton Blast, launching as a time
It just feels a little bit more random than Wario Land 4. That's kind of why I don't like about it. That too, I mean, they're both inspired by Wario Land for sure.
A riveting first-person adventure awaits in Valley Peaks. As the new
I like that art
technician
style.
assigned to the peaks, you'll climb, glide, and even use your tongue to scale the mountains, setting up radio towers so the locals can happily reconnect with the world. But with boulders, spikes, and other hazards in your way, the trek to the summits won't be easy. If you need a hiking hiatus, there's still
This
plenty to
art
do.
style is cute, I will
Chat
say, I
with
like this a lot.
and take on small side quests. Fill out stamp cards for equipment unlocks to help make climbing easier. Or kick back and relax with mini games. Plan your trip to Valley Peaks when it leaps onto Nintendo Switch this year.
Okay. What? Looks like a puzzle game. That's all I got so far. What the heck am I looking at? Oh, this is still not out? This was in a presentation also a long time ago.
Hi, I am Albert Pinto, the
Was
creator
it?
of Europa. 6 years or so ago, I started working on the
Where
game
am I
in
in the
my
laser
spare
eyes?
time, and since then, it blossomed with the help of an amazing collective of friends, all bringing their piece of
Europa. I
It all
think I
started with the
remember
idea
this
of
trailer.
blending
This,
watercolor art
from
style
what I
with
remember, this is a
beautiful and
pretty good
zen
looking game.
vibes.
Let me
I
see.
wanted it to be a meditative experience and to tell a beautiful story through gameplay that's able to put the player in a state of flow. I really hope you enjoy the world that we are creating here, and I cannot wait to show it to you. Thank you so much.
Some say
Beautiful.
that humans brought life to Europa. If you ask me, all we did was unlock the life that was sleeping within.
It's a beautiful looking game. Is this out? Looks so pretty. I don't remember hearing about it.
Trying to build something better than what we left behind. That will take time. That is why I'm sending you ahead.
This looks really cute. I like this a lot actually. I'm gonna mark that as a highlight.
If anyone can decide about tomorrow,
It's so pretty.
Whatever you turn out to be.
And very varied too. Like there's a lot of environments here that feel pretty different from each other.
It's your world now, Z. It's your future.
Coming 2024, that was it. Wait, is that a Portuguese name?
Order up some pizza because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are back on Nintendo Switch.
Okay, this
Radical roguelike adventure, Leonardo
looks like a bit of a downgrade from Shredder's Revenge.
must travel through reality-bending portals to rescue their kidnapped master, Splinter.
Splintered Fates is what it said.
The totally bogus Foot Clan while enhancing your abilities with
Let me look that up. Europa game. Because the name that appeared on screen was a very Portuguese sounding name.
The four turtles each have
And
their
the
signature
accent
weapons and
also was
awesome
interesting.
abilities. For example, Donnie's attacks have more range, but Wrath has a higher chance of dealing critical damage. After clearing each room, you get to choose from a variety of turtle powers to customize your moveset and create devastating
Apparently
combos.
didn't get super
Don't
great
get too attached,
reviews, I
though,
guess.
because these powers reset when a
I
run
just would like to know who the creators are.
Options await back at your sewer home, where you can spend in-game currency you earned on your runs on permanent upgrades called artifacts. Pick the turtle and artifact that best suit your preferred playstyle.
Enjoy exploring iconic locations solo or jump online with up to 3 bodacious
Yeah,
buds
this
in
guy's
co-op
name is
play.
very Portuguese
Your team
sounding.
of turtles can drop in and out whenever they want, making for a no-pressure play sesh. Get ready to fight the foot when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate
But I
launches
can't
as a timed
can't
console
find
exclusive
information on
Nintendo Switch
developers
this
from.
July.
But it sounds very Portuguese. Oh, Cat Quest 3? Yeah, I know one of the voice actors in this game. Like, no. I know them because they're a YouTuber. They did voice acting for this. These games look like they'll be like pretty silly, I don't know, just riding off of being cat-based, but apparently they're pretty good games. I mean, the gameplay looks pretty fun. It's like an, I guess, action RPG. It's good.
Sawadee from Phuket ครับ I'm Jade, the Lucas Studio Art Director, and this is my amazing wife and artist Ying.
Hi there.
We are part of the creative team behind Stitch, a puzzle game about handmade embroidery. It is such a blast for us to merge our shared passion for art and craft into our game, as we design a pattern called hoops.
Together, we have designed over 180 hoops for Nintendo Switch version, and there are so many more to come after the game has launched.
Our patterns are
Okay,
vision of
so
personal
they're not
experience
see
and
already.
community's idea. The penguin mascot is a gamified avatar of our producer Tanin. Some content category, like mystical creature, for example, originated from our players. We hope you will enjoy the game and happy stitching. สวัสดีครับ
Here's the
Okay.
nitty-gritty on this cozy game. You'll complete puzzles called hoops to bring stunning embroidery patterns to life. Stitch together
Cute.
groups of cells according to the numbers on the grid while avoiding any overlaps. Figuring out exactly where to stitch is key to completing the hoop.
From roller skates and teddy bears to
Oh, this is
real-life
like
locations, there are all sorts of hoops for you to needle and noodle over.
it's almost like a Picross
Hoops come in
style thing.
different sizes, so you can
Yeah,
break with smaller
it's
hoops
almost like
or unwind
Picross
with bigger
in a
ones
way
that
where you have
require
like
more careful
to select the right number of cells.
Whatever order you'd like. No matter which hoop you choose, each one has
Interesting.
the potential to offer a relaxing and calming experience that you can also enjoy with touch controls in handheld mode. After completing a hoop, you can play it again in free stitch mode and recolor it to your liking.
If a hoop seems too tough, don't worry. A handy hint feature can be used at any time. You can also tailor your experience with various accessibility settings.
That's
Want
good.
more of a challenge? Try the limited time daily Shikaku puzzles. These ones don't offer any hints, so you'll really need to put your thinking cap on.
Weekly hoops are also
Yeah,
available.
it's a sort of
Each one is inspired by real-life events and filled with trivia. So
a sort
stitch
of
away while learning
interpretation of Picross, so like almost Minesweeper in a way.
It's yours to
Not
play
really, more
whenever you
Picross
like.
I'd say.
Stitch launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch
Nice.
later today.
Before we go, let's take a quick look at a few more indie games heading to Nintendo Switch.
Alright, it's still early, so this is just early I might be. Okay, good name. Scheme? I don't know. I like the art style of this though. Oh, you can only be in shadows. That's really interesting. And well, we've seen this one before. Hey Jacob, thanks for coming by. We are making good progress on our journey here. Should be able to finish today before the direct tomorrow. Duck Detective. This, I don't remember this at all. Another guy. Was it in the direct? I guess this was in the direct that we just watched before. This game has been in a few presentations already.
For one last announcement before we run out of steam. Take a look. Get ready to sail the spectacular
Oh, Steam World
seas in
Heist,
this
yeah, okay.
long-awaited Steam World sequel.
The waters of the world have turned deadly, corroding the metal limbs and mechanical hearts of its robotic denizens. Now, it's up to you to explore
I've never gotten the appeal of the Steam World series, I gotta be real with you. I don't know. I mean,
nautical nightmare.
Guide your ragtag crew of Steambots in tactical, turn-based shootouts in a brand new adventure. point, shoot, and let those bullets bounce.
Yeah, this is not my type of game. Sorry to say.
Naval combat.
Definitely not for me.
Equip your submarine with a variety of weapons and items, then line up your shot to blast baddies.
You can even befriend steambots along the way, recruit them to your cause, and embark on an epic voyage together. As you get to know more bots, you'll learn how your actions impact their lives.
Plus, with the new job system and
No worries, thanks for coming by. Got some
along with
rest.
over 150 weapons, utility items, and ship equipment pieces, you can strategically craft your crew to best fit the mission at hand.
Your steambots' jobs and abilities depend on their equipped weapons and levels. Each different crewmate also has unique abilities that can be unlocked.
Of course, you can also steal and wear your enemy's hats. So many hats! Take aim and blast bots to bits when SteamWorld Heist 2 ricochets onto Nintendo Switch
August 8th. That's a very specific date that I think we already signed this presentation
That's
too.
all for today's Indie World. We hope you enjoyed the games in today's showcase.
Okay. Less repetition than the last one we just watched. In terms of my favorites, I'm gonna say Yars Rising in first. I remember really liking that here. Europa also looked really good. Now, Cat Quest 3 or Refined Self? What would I think I would probably enjoy Cat Quest 3 more. Oh, and there's also Anton Blast. I'm gonna say Cat Quest 3 anyway. I'm sorry. I would say this is an improvement over the previous one. Is this the one where I give a 7? I think I can give this one a 7. I think I'm okay with this. A 7 seems fair for this one. Yeah, okay. Next Nintendo Direct. June 2024, which this one was amazing. I remember I really liked this one at least. Let's see if I feel differently watching it back now. But I really enjoyed it. So let's just get into it. June 2024. What does this open on? Oh, Mario Luigi right off the bat. Wow. That was a strong opener. Mario Luigi Brothership. Absolutely a highlight. This is an awesome game. I love this one. You know, there were multiple things going into this. You know, the art style is beautiful, obviously, and I love Mario, but also the fact that the developers of the Mario and Luigi series at this point, up to this point, you know, they're shut down. You know, Alpha Dream is closed. So I think a lot of people just kind of figured the series would be dead for a long time. And it was. I mean, the last game before this was 2019. But that's not that long for how long some series go without games. So the fact that this was brought back, the big character was really funny. I really like the personality. So yeah, this is really promising. And I don't think it disappointed. I really enjoyed playing it. It was a little too long. It takes a little too long to get started. It should have been a little bit faster, especially in the beginning. But otherwise, very good. I also remember this music. Yeah, this is a very good announcement and a good game. I like this one a lot. And the day after my birthday, wow.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series in almost 9 years.
Yeah, in terms of new ones. The last one was Paper Jam. They say almost 9 years, so it would have been around 2015. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I also wish there were more Bros moves. There wasn't enough unique stuff for how long the game lasts. That would have been cool. Nintendo World Championships. It is the first time we see it here, but it was announced on Twitter as a random announcement.
Over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games, from lightning-fast beats to action-packed battles.
This is a cool game. I got S rank in every challenge, except this one where you have to do every challenge in a row and try to get that. I didn't do that, but I got S rank in every other challenge. And it was enjoyable enough, but it does highlight some of the problems I have with these games. The controls are not always great, but I really hope they do this, something similar to this again with maybe SNES or other NES games even. But also the problem with it is that they did the NES remix games on Wii U that had stuff that was kind of like this, and then it also had like the remix stages where it like play as Link in a Mario stage or something, and that was way more fun. Like there was a lot. I got this deluxe set too. That was way more interesting what they did with that. The remix stages I think really made it special. But whatever, it is what it is. It was $30. Anime-based games that usually suck. I don't know if this one in particular is terrible or not, but they usually are not very good. So.
Unleash powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party. Work together with your teammates to take down powerful enemies. Fairy Tail 2 launches on Nintendo Switch this winter.
Sure.
Embark on a multi-dimensional.
Oh, it's Fantasian Neo Dimension, is it?
From Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG.
This was a mobile exclusive game originally, and then they made a Switch version. This is one of those stupid games on like Apple Arcade, I think. Might have been that. Thank goodness Switch is saving some of those mobile games from being stuck on Apple devices forever.
Adjust a skill's trajectory to target multiple enemies at once.
That's kind of a clever idea.
You can also send enemies
changing aim like that.
And fight them later.
What?
The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe out in one shot.
Huh.
Let them go.
That's kind of interesting.
Let us save the world together. Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
I understand this is a pretty good game too, from what I recall hearing.
Another sport is coming to
Oh, oh yeah, they had basketball. It's cool that they remember this game exists.
Free update to the Nintendo Switch sports game.
Like it had been 2 years since this game was out or something, or 1 year? It was a long time, and they decided to bring this back out of nowhere.
Motion controls. Try out 3-point challenge solo and score as many baskets as you can within the time limit. Up to 4 players can also compete in 5-streak battle.
Cute, cute.
Besides local play,
See, this is the kind of update that is more like, this feels like they actually decided to develop it after the game was out and like, okay, let's add more to this. It's not like how they did with golf and the updates to soccer and whatever. Like, it just felt like they should have done that at launch and waited a little bit longer. Oh, Mio, Memories in Orbit. They haven't shown more of this yet, I believe. But this looks really interesting. It's not a Switch exclusive either, but it looks really good. Looks like a Metroidvania of sorts. Or at least an action platformer. Very cool, like visual style as well. Yeah, like these worlds are really pretty. Like the platforming action looks really fun. When I can say the name of the game before they announce it, that's usually a good sign. And yeah, it looks really good. Not yet.
it's an array of cartoon classics.
What is this? Oh, it's an update for Disney Illusion Island. Yeah.
Monarch's greatest detective is solving a mystery, and only Mickey and friends can help. In the brand new adventure, Mystery in Monarch. Uncover hints and evidence scattered throughout the world. Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch.
Free update too, for a game that was already cheaper than a lot of them. Oh, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I've heard it is actually a very good life sim if you like this kind of stuff.
Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open world adventure. Team up with your new pals to solve mysteries and restore Friendship Island when
Is it not a life sim? I thought it was more of a life sim, but I guess not. It's an adventure game.
Switch system next year.
Damn, console exclusive. Okay.
Let's get loony in this wacky sports game. Play as Bugs Bunny,
Looney
Daffy Duck,
Tunes,
Porky Pig,
Wacky
and
Roll
more
Sports.
across 4 arcade-style sports. Unleash the full power of Acme across iconic levels.
This looks like it had the potential to be fun. And the art style is not bad, but I don't think it actually was fun.
Crashes onto Nintendo Switch this fall. What's up, Doc? That's all.
I think it ended up not being good, but I feel like it had the potential to be good.
New crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us. Alert others when eliminated as a noisemaker. Plant tracking devices on others as a
Among Us
tracker,
update.
or turn invisible while taking out players as a phantom. Suss things out when this free update for Among Us sneaks onto Nintendo Switch later today.
I wonder how popular Among Us still
Monster
is.
Army is at your command.
What the heck is this?
This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters.
Oh, Farmagia?
Command and raise them are called Farmagia and play
Yeah,
a vital
Farmagia,
role in the
right.
land's civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive Magus to
I
stop
remember
the
this.
vicious
I don't.
reign of the underworld.
It didn't really stick with me, but I
Raise
remember it.
monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds.
Oh, it's farming. Okay. Well, thank goodness.
Harvest them to make your
We
buddies
definitely
come to
needed
life.
more farming games.
They can then be trained for battle. Give commands to your monsters and exploit enemy weaknesses in action-packed combat.
Okay.
Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion summon
Oh.
and wreak havoc
Oh,
on your
that's
foes.
interesting.
Join the
It
rebellion.
looks like they put some effort into it. There's voice acting and everything.
Launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
I don't know if it had turned out to be good, but that it seemed like they put some effort into it. Oh, okay.
Donkey Kong Country Returns, originally released on the Wii system, is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD. The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has hypnotized
This was very disappointing, I guess, is the nicest way I can put it. Is like, they could have done so much more to improve the graphics. They broke the multiplayer. I don't know if they've even fixed it with later updates. But multiplayer is broken in this game. Because like in the original, if you play multiplayer, one person controls Donkey Kong, the other person controls Diddy. You know, there's places where there's only one enemy, but they make it so that like if the first player bounces off of an enemy, that enemy stays there so the second player can bounce off of it. Because that's the only way you can platform, or the easiest way. But here they made it so that after the first player bounces on the enemy, it disappears. So some platforming challenges are just impossible for player 2. So that was really dumb. This is what happens when you have Forever Entertainment do a remake. They're so bad at this. I think this is really Nintendo, you know, all their efforts at this point were already on focusing on Switch 2 internally, so they had to contract these remakes from studios that are not very good at them. Oh, is this Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D? Yeah, okay. This visual style is still gorgeous. I would love to see one of the classic Pokemon games remade in this style. I feel like it'll look so good. Like a Pokemon Red and Blue and whatever. With this graphical style, that would be so good.
On an epic adventure. Memorable encounters. Perplexing challenges. And formidable monsters await. An iconic RPG remade in HD 2D.
Look at that looks so pretty.
Forge your own path. The legacy begins.
Indeed.
Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake. Coming to Nintendo Switch, November 14th.
And then you think it's over, and it's not. This was the big thing. Them revealing that the first two are also getting ported. Not ported, remade. That was the big reveal. That was very cool to see.
Nintendo ダイレクトをご覧の皆様、こんにちは、堀井裕二です。ドラゴンクエスト3の映像、いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日を発表できて、僕も嬉しく思います。そして今日、サプライズで発表したドラゴンクエスト1 and 2も
That's very cool. Well, now that's coming. Did they announce a specific date? No, they didn't. They showed it again at the right past week, but there was still no date for it.
1、2の順番でプレイしてもらうと、あっと驚く展開が待っています。ロト3部作となる3と1 and 2、どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。どうも、堀井裕二でした。
This is a big announcement. I'll mark that as a highlight.
Thank you, Mr. Hori. We hope you're excited to play the entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D. Let's continue with more headlines.
What else? Oh, Funko Fusion. This game looks terrible.
Jaws? Wait, He-Man? Great Scott! Is that Marty McFly? The world of Funko is coming to life in this action-adventure mashup for the ages. Play with more than 60 characters as you explore locations based on over
The concept looked like it could be fun, but it's the execution is not great. Also, I just think Funkos don't look very pretty. It's unfortunate that to get licenses like this all together, you have to be a huge brand. Like Lego was in crossovers like this before, but that means it's a Lego game, and Lego games are kind of whatever. So like, it'd be cool to just see a crossover of these universes that isn't under such boring brands, you know. We just mentioned 2HD again. This game has been in too many directs for what it is.
And explore multiple mansions filled with goofy ghosts, tricky traps, and other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
The ghost hit the wall. Oh, Dipperman! The new Dipperman, that's cute. I forgot they brought this back, that's really cool. This is like a very basic RPG. But I remember playing the first one on 3DS and I really liked how it worked. Yeah, and like I like the idea of finding new Dipperman.
Exclusive on Nintendo Switch, July 22nd.
It's cute. Metal Slug. Metal Slug attack reloaded. Okay. Oh, tower defense? Ugh. Why do they keep doing these weird genre spin-offs of this series that I don't really care for?
You can also slug it out with other players in online battles. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system later today.
I like that Metal Slug better as its standard genre. Oh, Darkest Dungeon 2. I think this was big for some people. I'm not that person, but I think some people really like this.
And upgrade your abilities after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2 launches on Nintendo Switch July 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. More classic titles.
Oh, more classics. What did they announce? Oh, Link to the Past. I've been playing this one.
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure and team up online to explore randomized dungeons in the Legend.
And starting next Saturday, this is all I'm gonna be doing, I guess, because we're gonna be done watching streams.
Experience the remake of Samus's first adventure in Metroid Zero Mission.
I think I just bought this game, actually, like physical, a couple weeks ago. So I'm gonna be playing that soon enough, hopefully.
17+ collection of games.
Turok, yeah. It's interesting they added Turok to this, considering Turok got a small remaster already on Switch. Oh, but Perfect Dark was a big one, yeah. It's a pretty big highlight. Perfect Dark is another big one because again, it's a rare game. So that's really cool to see. Perfect Dark is like a successor to GoldenEye 007, and I love GoldenEye, so I should play that at some point too.
Set sail to save the day.
What is this?
This is Verona, a young woman.
Oh, she has the. I remember this girl's voice being a little too piercing.
Join her on a journey to save her friend Ash.
Yeah, she has a very high-pitched voice. Phantom Brave, okay.
Take on tactical turn-based battles, where you'll combine the phantoms you befriended with objects in various ways. Combine phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them. Combine with a cannon to attack a large area. A fan to blow enemies around. Or combine with Marona herself for show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle. Phantom Brave, the lost hero, launches on Nintendo Switch.
It doesn't look terrible, but I don't know if I have a lot to say about that one.
This one's gonna
Oh, Capcom Marvel something. Capcom versus Marvel? Marvel? I forgot the name. Marvel versus Capcom Fighting Collection, okay. People were so hyped for this, like seriously so hyped.
Marvel versus Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes. Take down the Kingpin in the beat-em-up side-scroller The Punisher, and more.
This is a pretty big one.
Hit up training mode to polish your fighting skills and combos. Select online mode to challenge rivals around the world.
Yeah, Capcom has been doing a ton of like fighting collections and stuff, and this is, I mean, getting Marvel back on is pretty cool.
Or listen to music from each game. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
I know some people are really hyped for this. Not me. Oh, Super Mario Party Jamboree. This is also a very good one. Did you buy this one, Ezri? If you're there.
Takes place on an enormous island resort. Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree. First, let's see some of the new boards where you'll compete to collect the most stars.
Yeah, I only got this first Super Mario Party on Switch, which is the worst one. This one looks really interesting. Most reviews I said it's the best Mario Party ever. I think it was like the IGN review that was like, this might be the best Mario Party ever, but I hate Mario Party, so it's a 4 out of 10. Probably would have been better to have someone review that, but okay.
And things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top.
That was kind of what the review was, pretty much.
Two boards from previous Mario Party games make their return. Some mini-games are action-packed challenges, speed trials.
It's not literally what they said, but it's like, yeah. It was like, this may be the best one ever or something, but the Mario Party formula is so boring or something like that. So that doesn't matter. Like, okay, sure. That's a great review.
Players can go head-to-head online in the Coupathlon mode. Compete against your rivals and aim for first place. Try your best to come out on top.
This does look really, really good, though. A lot of variety in here.
The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway when the Super Mario Party Jamboree game launches on the.
This is another one where like, how do they top this? I guess they don't need to do a lot though. Just do it again with more new content.
That was the latest installment in the Mario Party series, Super Mario Party Jamboree, with new boards, mini-games, 20-player online gameplay, and more. Get ready for the biggest Mario Party in series history.
I believe next up is Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
And now, please take a look at this.
Yep. Which is also awesome. This is a very good game. I think just playing as Zelda as the main character and seeing that reveal here was amazing. Just finally having Zelda as a star character in a Zelda game. Girl Zelda, that is. Of course, you're used to playing as boy Zelda. Yeah, they don't reveal a ton here. Just the fact that you play as Zelda, I think that is amazing. But this is a good game. I really like the what is it called? Shoot. The messed up world, I forgot the name of it. I really like it, and it really gives me vibes of like the distortion world in Pokemon Platinum. Doesn't play the same really, but just seeing like things like walls, the floor, it's weird. But it gives me those same vibes, and I really like that.
What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Oh, they're gonna explain a little bit more, okay.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom.
Yeah, a little bit. It's all early story stuff they say here.
Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even
This is
if there's
really
a
cool.
wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up.
Yeah, tables, trampolines are really cool to have.
You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and unusual
The
things.
beds are also super useful.
How you use them separately or together
And the
is
water blocks as
entirely
well,
up
for
to
sure.
you.
Very helpful.
Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover.
Yeah, beds are cool. And the trampoline, there you go. Yeah, trampolines are cool.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
Yeah, towards I guess I shouldn't spoil it because the game's still fairly recent. But towards the end, you get some echoes you can use that are really powerful. Makes the game a lot easier. But I really like this, you know, being able to go like over trees and everything. It really reminds me of like also those cheat codes you'd see, like the walk anywhere cheat codes you could use also in Pokemon games, where you walk through walls and everything. Kinda cool to be able to do that in like an official way.
There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom launches.
It's a good game. One of the lowest reviewed Zelda games ever, unfortunately, but I don't know if that's deserved. I think it's a really good game.
Playing as Zelda in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma. Please look forward to the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda series. Let's see a few more headlines.
This is the last. I think this is the last row of the like string of. Oh no! No! Freaking! Why do they keep doing this? Just leave Just Dance alone. How much money does Ubisoft spend on these freaking ads for Just Dance? It just never stops. Don't know this song. Don't think I know this song. I might know this song. I don't think I know this one. I don't know. Yeah, sure. I really don't care about Just Dance. Okay.
A new Lego adventure is
Lego Horizon Adventure, right? Sony bringing Horizon to Switch is crazy though.
From an ancient evil. Journey through lush landscapes. Dive deep into the cauldrons. Climb up onto tall necks and traverse other locations inspired by the original
It does look fun, in a fun way to see the world of Horizon, but
use an array of gadgets like blast
yeah,
and gravity
it's still a Lego game.
From the
So,
nimble watchers to mighty sawtooths. You might even come across the fearsome Thunderjaw. As you progress, you can help Aloy rebuild her home and customize her appearance.
Now bring the real Horizon games to Switch.
And you don't have to explore this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon.
It's funny because like 10 years ago, when the Wii U was failing hard, everyone was saying, "Oh, Nintendo's gonna be the next Sega. They're gonna put Mario on PlayStation and whatever." And now the Switch has games for both Sony and Xbox, and Nintendo is still just keeping their games like, "Oof, oof! Look at those textures. Oof! This game was not made to run on." The Switch. Now this one would make the console cry. I'm surprised it doesn't. Like this is a very rough conversion.
Experience a decaying cyber city through the eyes of a cat separated from their family and friends. Explore alongside a drone known as B-12 to find your way home. Carefully climb to the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way.
They probably would want to make a Switch 2 version of this, maybe?
Careful though. Not everyone is excited to have you slinking around, including hordes of hostile
I
creatures.
think that might be warranted.
Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world and make your way back to safety. Stray finds its way onto Nintendo Switch this holiday. Welcome home, Hobbit.
Oh, the Tales of the Shire, I think is the name of this, right?
To live like a hobbit from the Lord of the Rings. Now, a leisurely existence, nestled away in an idyllic, quiet corner of Middle-earth can be yours. Customize your appearance.
Not really what I would imagine for a Lord of the Rings game. Like a life sim, I guess?
You'll befriend your neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share a meal.
I don't know, there are a lot of universes in movies where you only think like, oh, it'd be cool to live there.
The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes.
But is Lord of the Rings one of those universes? I don't know. I don't think that's the first thing I think when I watch a Lord of the Rings movie.
Familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday.
Like I almost feel like something like how Hogwarts Legacy, you know, that could have been like a more of a life sim if they wanted to.
Attorney spin-off games, including a sequel that was previously unreleased outside of Japan, are coming to Nintendo Switch.
This is also awesome. It's always awesome when they bring back games that never released in the West and they make them available everywhere. And we've seen that a ton with the Switch Arrow, which is really cool. I really like that they've been able to do that. Or yeah, like so many games that never left Japan are getting another chance and they're actually doing well.
Original series character designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more classic look. Take a break from your investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements, and more. Past and present collide as you uncover the truth at any cost. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo Switch September 6th.
Very
Pre-orders
cool.
begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Oh, shit, what is this called? 100 Line Last Defense Academy, right? I don't think this is out yet. It also looks interesting. You know, if you're into this kind of game, at least, this seems like a genre that I'm not super into, but it looks cool.
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears. While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy.
Is this from the guys from the Danganronpa?
Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days.
This feels a little Danganronpa to me.
An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Creators of Danganronpa.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I was about to look it up. There you go.
Launching on Nintendo Switch.
It's not out yet, though, right? They say early 2025. How far does early go? I don't think that's out yet.
Embark on a saga spanning
More Saga games. It's Romancing Saga, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch.
So many freaking Saga games. I already commented on this, like in one of the previous directs earlier today. There's remaking and making new ones and everything. Is everything happening at the same time? If I look up like the Romancing Saga like timeline, there's not the Romancing Saga, just Saga timeline. There's so many games in recent years.
Turn-based battles have also evolved into timeline battles, where the action order is key. Innovative features like United Attack can also help with strategy. How will you expand your empire? And in which order will you fight the 7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically alter the course of the story. Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious. Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Also, don't remember hearing reviews for this, but I assume it was
We
good.
hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2. That's almost everything for today's Nintendo
Oh,
Direct.
so Metroid Prime 4.
Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Obviously a highlight. There's so much good stuff in this freaking direct. Wow. Yeah, watching this back, there's still a lot of amazing announcements here. So this is, I guess this is earlier in the game compared to the new trailer we saw, because there was a lot of purple in her suit and everything in the trailer from last week's direct. So I'm assuming this is like the intro to the story before she gets transported to that planet they mentioned in the new trailer and everything. It's probably like a very early segment before things get weird. Yeah, probably something like that. There's Silex, which I'm not really familiar with him. I forget where he's appeared. I think it was in Hunters on the DS. And supposedly there was a tease with Silex at the end of Federation Force, which I did play, but I don't know if I got onto that teaser. That music is beautiful, though.
That was a first look at Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. After a very long time, we are finally able to share more information about this title. Release is planned for 2025, so please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure.
I sure am. And that might make this the best direct yet. Or one of the best. Like, that was really good. Metroid Prime 4. It's gonna be my top pick. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom is gonna be my second pick. And I might say Mario and Luigi as my third one. Mario and Luigi Brothership. But there were so many contenders here that could have been in this thing. Like, so many interesting games. Like, got Super Mario Party Jamboree, Mio Memories in Orbit. They announced Dragon Quest 1 and 2 were also getting HD 2D remakes. The Marvel vs. Capcom collection, I know some people really like that. 100 Line Last Defense Academy. There's a lot of stuff here. I think this deserves a 9. This is gonna be like the third 9. Like, this is a very good direct, I would say. Yeah, this seems totally fair. And now the last one on our list, the combo pack of a direct partner showcase and an indie world showcase that totals about 42 minutes. So it's about a full direct once again, but it's split into 2 presentations and not including like first party Nintendo announcements, I guess. Yeah, let's just go straight into this and wrap this up.
We'll now present today's Indie World Showcase and Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase back to back. First up, here's the Indie World Showcase.
Oh, so it's Indie World first. I will also rank them together just because I only have one line on the sheet and I don't feel like doing another one, so let's combine these.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Indie World. I'm Amber.
And I'm Andrew. We're
Okay,
back.
they finally stabilized the narrators. It's always Amber and Andrew, or almost always at least.
Wait, why is there a Joker in my hand?
Oh, Balatro. However you're supposed to pronounce it. Oh, Balatro DLC. How big do you have to be to get a partnership, a DLC with freaking The Witcher? Like, that's pretty big. Then being able to get with CD Projekt Red, that's really cool. Dave the Diver. What's the last one? There's 4. Is Among Us the last one? I think they show 4. No, I think it is Among Us. Okay. Natural Friends of Jimbo. Oh, it's a free update. I marked that done as DLC, but it's free.
Hola, som nou d'Estudio, l'equip darrere de Gris, i ara el pròxim joc...
Oh, never.
El nostre joc és una història...
This also looks pretty cool.
Assumeixen el rol de l'Alba. Començaran la seva aventura al costat d'una petita lloba anomenada Neva.
I mean, Grease already look pretty cool.
Encoratjar i protegir
So,
una jove neva dels perills del seu món. Però al final del joc, una neva més gran i ferotge es convertirà en la protectora de la seva figura materna, l'Alba.
El equipo ha estado trabajando duro para mostrar una conmovedora perspectiva sobre cómo quienes nos protegen eventualmente necesitarán nuestro cariño y cuidados también. Estamos encantados de poder compartir las últimas novedades del juego y esperamos que os unáis a Alba y Neva en su aventura en Nintendo Switch.
They really know how to make like visually striking games that feel really emotional. I'm gonna mark this one as a highlight. Though I don't think this is a new announcement at this point. It might have been announced before this.
Creep and crawl your way up the corporate ladder of a bizarre insect megacorp that's buzzing with mysteries. In this surreal RPG, you'll take on the role of Moth Cubit, an ordinary employee who's recently received a promotion.
But this is no time to celebrate. The threat of a mysterious event known as the final process is looming. Can Moth and his fellow bugs save the company? Or even reality itself?
As you investigate the cramped cubicles and creepy corridors of the corporation, you'll befriend bugs from all walks of life, each with a story that's
This doesn't do much for me. No idea what I'm looking at.
Be friendly though. Take on enemies in verbal showdowns with multiple dialogue choices, and be sure to bring your fighting words.
Your choices influence how the story progresses. There are multiple secrets, quests, and endings to unravel. So experiment and see what happens.
Seems like it's a very random thing. There's a lot of different things going on.
Next spring.
Hey guys, we're AJ and Dio from Tokyo Productions in Indonesia. We're part of Coffee Talk team.
Oh,
and
Coffee
with our
Talk.
much missed friend, and
It's
Hikori
like the one in
Tamaki
Tokyo or
Komi,
something.
We created Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk Episode 2.
Hey everyone, I'm Anna Winterstein, a game designer and a writer. I was the co-writer of Coffee Talk Hibiscus and Butterfly alongside Junkie at Toge.
Hi, I'm Kimita Ogawa, a writer and English to Japanese games translator. I had the privilege to work on the Japanese translations of both Coffee Talk games.
Today, we are thrilled to announce that we are partnering with Chorus to expand the Coffee Talk world.
We've been hard at work over the last year to come up with a story that retains the cozy elements Coffee Talk fans are fond of, but at the same time brings something new to the table.
And now, we're very proud to announce an exciting new game for Coffee Talk fans.
Coffee Talk Tokyo.
Tokyo. Okay, it's just Coffee Talk Tokyo. I wasn't sure of the name, but yeah, I remember the concept. This is also not my kind of game. Cute. Still not out either, I don't think.
Let's check out some upcoming downloadable content that will take you to new and unexpected places.
DLC.
Discover a
is
miniature
it Sea of
clockwork
Stars?
world in the Sea of Stars Throes of the Watchmaker
Okay.
DLC. Gear up for a journey full of oddities and wonders in which Valir and Zale will have to play by new rules to put a stop to a cursed carnival.
Zale will transform into a skillful juggler, while Valir will dazzle as an acrobat. Together with new playable character Artie, they'll explore new areas and battle through dangerous dungeons. In
The
their
art
quest
style in this continues to be amazing. Like the pixel art is really good.
A malevolent spectacle awaits when this free DLC for Sea of Stars
Oh, it's
launches
free.
on
Nice.
Nintendo Switch next spring.
Get out of my
Oh,
swamp!
the Shrek
Sorry, Amber,
DLC for
but
Power
just
Wash Simulator,
onions,
yeah.
This swamp has layers of dirt that need to be blasted away.
Ugh, fine. I'm ogre it anyway. A muddy good time awaits in the Shrek Special Pack paid DLC for Power Wash Simulator.
I'm not
Feel
complaining,
like an
but why
all-star
Shrek?
As you wash away the grime covering 5 fairy tale
I'm
maps from the Shrek
I'm very
universe,
confused.
including Shrek's very own swamp and the Dragon's Lair.
How do you even power wash the
Armor
swamp?
with a new night-themed character model. And get your power washing game on when the Shrek Special Pack DLC makes a splash on the Nintendo Switch system this fall.
Hi, I'm Sam, and I'm Toby.
So.
Our team has been working on a new game called Morsels.
Oh, Morsel. I don't like this
Mouse
one.
Fighting against the forces of wicked cats, using magical cards to transform into a bunch of weird little monsters. It's a challenging roguelike set in a grungy, whimsical world.
When I first pitched Morsels 4 years ago, it was a simple top-down shooter, which is a genre I love. Since then, with the help of Sam and our programmer Iggy, we've been able to turn it into something much cooler and night efficient. I hope when people play Morsels, they enjoy the frenetic action, but are also charmed by the game's personality.
Please enjoy the first ever trailer for our strange little game.
Thank you.
I'm not a huge fan of the stamp with this one. I mean, the execution of the style is good. I just don't like the visuals it goes for. It's a little gross. Yeah, like they executed well, but I don't like the concepts. I guess I can write for IGN and give it a 4 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, the execution looks good. I'm not really into what they're trying to do, but it looks well made. February, I don't remember this coming out either. I wonder if it also got delayed. Oh no, date everything, isn't it?
And that's especially true for this next game.
That's
It's
right.
gonna date everything,
Household
right?
objects, appliances, and even concepts turn into eligible love interests in Date Everything.
Date
a
Everything,
game in
yeah.
which you can, in fact, date pretty much everything.
With 100 dateable characters, there are plenty of unconventional partners to choose from. Fall madly in love with Fabrizio the Cabinet. Become besties with Shelly the Shelf. Or come to despise Doug, your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
I think I'll pass on Doug. Can I fall in love with a lamp?
No way! Lux the Lamp is all mine! But did you know that you could even date the
Doug
Cabinet
is
son?
relatable at
Why
least.
don't I introduce you to Textbox-chan?
Engage in flirtatious, branching dialogue with these fully voiced characters as you get to know them and form meaningful relationships.
Perish the thought, swashbuckler.
Bring
I
your
don't know
best
what to
dating
say.
game because your choices could result not just in love, but also in friendship, or even disdain.
Find the object of your affection when Date Everything launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Hi, I'm Sienna. the
Oh,
lead artist of
Pac-Man.
Peglin.
And I'm Dylan.
This one
the
looks
game
fun.
designer of Peglin and the founder of Red Nexus Games. The two of us created the first version of Peglin at a game jam in 2019. The theme of the jam was fall, and we wanted to create something fun and physicsy. We ended up creating the first version of Peglin's battle system.
When the pandemic started, working on Peglin became a fun and creative escape. We made cute places and enemies for our little goblin friend to explore.
We then added two of our friends to
For
help
some
speed
reason,
up
their
development.
faces look really
Now, 4
familiar.
years later,
Like I've seen them
we're a
in
team of
person
7,
before.
And we're excited to bring Peglin to Nintendo Switch.
The dragons have been stealing your
But
gold
this is a
for as
pretty
long as you can
interesting
remember.
game.
It's time to delve into the heart of their lair and exact your revenge with the power of pegs.
In this roguelike
It's like
pachinko-inspired RPG,
I think
you'll
it's
aim
like Peggle,
points
but
and hit
with the
pegs
battle
to
system.
deal damage in turn-based battles. The more pegs you hit, the more devastating the blow you'll deal to your enemies.
Bounce your way to victory with a variety of different orbs. Some can split into multiple copies. Others will pierce both pegs and
Yeah,
enemies.
this looks like a fun concept.
And some will even heal you for every peg you hit.
The pegs themselves have some peculiar properties too. They can explode, help you unlock the critical power of your orbs, and more. With careful planning and aiming, you can create some spectacular combos.
Relics will radically change your game too. Equip these rare passive power-ups to prevent lethal damage or turn pegs into bombs. Just to name a few. Each run presents new opportunities for possible combinations.
Teach those dragons a lesson when Peglin bounces onto Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive later today.
Oh, it was a shadow drop. That's cute. I like that. Oh, Wobbly Island. This is another one of those silly physics games. I swear, there just feels like there's so many of these now. Like, this is a funny concept. I like it. Everyone makes games like this now. It's wobbly. The physics are funny. You can't really control things very well. I enjoy seeing it, but there's so many games like this now. Let's go on the Wobbly Life, my bad. I wrote it down as the Wobbly Island.
Okay, follow my lead and watch out for the caterpillar.
We're doing great so far. Hey, careful! There's a Andrew!
Oops, let's try this again. Scoot, scoot.
Jump! Good thing we're tied together.
Look, a key. Let's grab it.
Hey, don't jump on my head.
I'm going in.
Oh! All right, let's slow it down. And jump!
Got it.
Yay!
We make a great team. Now let's try it with 8 players.
Oh boy! As you can see, cooperation is key in this puzzle platformer.
Pickle Park 2. This looks fun too. I like this concept.
Navigate levels full of ledges, cliffs, and other obstacles.
Use strategic
This
stacking,
looks like a mess,
automated
but
movement, and puzzle
in a
solving
good
skills
way.
to find all the keys and reach every level's exit.
We should
There
try
are
to
more
play
than
this at
60
a party
levels,
sometime.
and each one can be completed no matter how many players you have on your side.
Think it'll be a walk in the park? Think again. Even greater challenges await in dark mode, where your skills and your friendships will be put to the ultimate test.
Get ready for multiplayer mischief when Pico Park 2 jumps.
Oh, it's also a
Nintendo
shadow
Switch
drop,
as a
wow.
timed console exclusive later today.
That'll look pretty fun.
Can't get enough indies? Here are some more titles headed to the Nintendo Switch system in the
I
near
like
future.
time. Let me get this. Shovel Knight. Oh, this is like the remake of Shovel Knight. Europa. Oh, there's a demo for it. I should check it out. I think they already mentioned that in the last presentation, where this was featured. Cuisinier. Is it a new game? On Your Tail. Also, saw this recently. Not the fact that it's like a furry game. It makes me feel weird. I'm not really into that. Battle Sonic Tactics. This game was announced so long before this. It took forever to come out. Wow. The Plucky Squire. Wow. I enjoyed this game. It runs terrible on Switch. Like it is not optimized for the Switch at all. It's very buggy too. Like if you play for too long, it might just stop working. You kind of need to close it.
Oh, where'd you get that pizza?
I found that tower over there.
What tower?
Pizza Tower. Yeah, this and Anton Blast feels super similar. Everyone just got really tired of Nintendo not making a new Wario Land, I think. And it's also a shadow drop. Wow. Some good stuff in here. Having this back-to-back with a partner showcase is gonna be... it's gonna make it a little harder to have a top 3 here.
Always, a big thank you to our indie community and partners making games for Nintendo Switch.
Follow our official Indie World account to stay up to date on all things indie on the Nintendo Switch system. Stick around for more exciting news and updates in today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase, starting right now. Until next time, happy gaming!
Them doing a combo show is really interesting. They were really trying new things towards the end of the Switch's life with how they do the presentations. I think they just wanted to throw people for a loop at this point.
Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on Nintendo Switch games launching in the second half of 2024 from our publishing and development partners. Okay, let's get into the headlines. These games are falling into place.
It's the Tetris collection. What is it called? Tetris... Shoot.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary of Tetris.
There's a proper name for it. The Tetris Forever. There you go.
Experience the 1988 Famicom version of Tetris. Chain combos using explosions in Tetris 2 plus Bombless.
That's interesting.
Use special moves to win in Tetris Battle Gaiden. And more in this interactive music.
That is a lot of Tetris games.
In addition, enjoy the brand new Tetris Time Warp, where you'll jump between gameplay styles from across the series.
That's also cool.
You can also watch new documentary clips about the history of Tetris and its key players. Tetris Forever drops on
digital clips, they do really good collections, like actual history stuff. And this is also cool.
This winter.
And they also added Tetris DX to the Game Boy library, right? I believe. But that might have been announced later. A lot of Tetris stuff here. Oh, Star Overdrive. I mentioned this when we were watching the last Direct. Yeah, I tried the demo for this a couple weeks ago. It's pretty fun. And like this is a Switch exclusive, like an open world game. They say they were inspired by Breath of the Wild. Like it looks pretty good. It runs well too for the Switch.
Each area will challenge your traversal skills.
And it's $40. It doesn't feel like a budget game at all.
By unlocking skills and combining different abilities, you can find more creative ways to overcome foes.
The only big problem that I sort of have with it is that apparently they're not doing a physical edition in Portugal, so I had to buy it from Amazon Spain.
Steering, gravity, and more.
But otherwise, this looks really cool.
Or in the throes of combat.
I only tried like the really early part of the demo. I didn't even finish the demo. But I was convinced, so I'm already sold on it.
Launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch next year. Do whatever floats your
Goat Simulator 3?
Welcome to the vast island of San Angora, where you'll take on the role of a goat. We're not kidding. In this sprawling sandbox adventure, you'll headbutt,
This
lick, and explode
does
your
not
way
look good.
across the island. Wreak havoc on anything and everything you find. Drive around town,
The graphics in this are they sure are graphics.
and more. Complete quests and gain karma to progress the story and unlock customization options. From fashionable nonsense like floral shirts and inflatable tubes, to goat variants, including tall, angry, and even tasty goats. So buckle up and grab your fashion style by the horns. And you're not the only belligerent Billy around here. Unleash all sorts of bad mischief in 2-player online or couch co-op.
Yeah, this game looks great. I'm sure it'll run amazing in multiplayer.
Because the digital version of Goat Simulator 3 rams its way on
Oh, it was Shadow Drop. That's cool.
today. The physical version of the game launches on Nintendo Switch this November.
Okay, then.
Here's a rapid-fire mix of first reveals and game updates coming to Nintendo Switch.
It's such a weird format they do sometimes. Mix of reveals and updates. Why? This might be copyrighted. Turn that off. Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, Star Wars. Oh, it's the game that shut down like less than a year after coming out. That's cool. And then they didn't refund the people who bought it. Who bought the latest season pass. Stalker? This is probably a cool release actually. Worms Armageddon Anniversary Edition, that's also cool. New update for Dreamlight Valley, okay. Oh. Oh, it's a Patrick Star game.
Is this SpongeBob? No, this is Patrick. The silly sea star from SpongeBob SquarePants stars in this physics-based sandbox adventure.
I think this is out, right? I don't know if this is a good game. I don't remember.
Mayhem by performing whimsical skydives, digging up treasure in the dump, or even blowing off steam in Mrs. Puff's rage room.
Considering they did SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake, and that was pretty well received. I would hope this one was also good, but it's... I think... I don't really know.
Take on comical challenges from SpongeBob, Sandy, Squidward, and more.
Buckle up.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Step into Patrick's shorts and the inner machinations of his mind. When SpongeBob SquarePants, the Patrick Star game, launches on Nintendo Switch October 4th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Ready for your very own
Fitness
personal
Boxing
trainer?
3.
Okay, let's get started. Ready? 1, 2, jump.
The latest entry in the fitness boxing series is punching its way onto Nintendo Switch.
They really keep going with this series. Very impressive.
Use Quick Workout to jump into an exercise program right after launching the game.
Right, put the punches together. But it looks like you've got more in you.
Once you're done, try going the distance.
With an extra workout.
With mitt drills, you'll practice with your instructor at your own pace. Looking good. And in Sit Fit Boxing, you can complete exercise programs while seated for a different training experience. 30 brand new songs are included.
Oh wow, they have actual like tracks from real artists.
Plus, you can change their hairstyles. Let
That's
them
cool.
motivate you as you work toward
They really went the extra mile for this one. That's cool.
Fitness Boxing 3.
Like a lot more customization and everything.
Nintendo Switch system December 5th.
Like the first two were super similar from what I remember, and then they had the Fist of the North Star game.
8 Capcom fighting games are
Oh, more
their way
Capcom
onto
collection.
Nintendo
Okay.
Switch in one collection.
Capcom Fighting Collection
Here's a
2.
complete roster of games. Capcom versus SNK Millennium Fight 2000 Pro. Capcom versus SNK
Some
2, Mark of the Millennium 2001.
these games have some interesting titles.
Capcom Fighting Evolution.
What was the game people were? It's Power Stone that people were really excited for, right? I think.
Plasma Sword, Nightmare of Bilstein.
I think it was Power Stone. Yeah. I think people were really excited for this one.
Stone 2.
I think. I think so. I from what I remember watching in the reviews I watched, I think people were very excited about Power Stone.
You can also visit the museum to enjoy artwork and music from each game. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 launches on Nintendo Switch next year. Plus, jump into the fray when Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics hyper combos its way onto Nintendo Switch September 12th.
Okay, so they have a
Digital
date for
pre-orders
this.
begin
That's
later
cool.
today on Nintendo eShop. The physical version of the game launches on Nintendo Switch November 22nd.
Oh, they made a physical version of this. That's cool.
Next, please take a look at this.
What? Oh, is it that Atelier Yumiya? It's an Atelier game. I don't know which one. I think it's Yumiya. Oh, there you go. It's Yumiya. Okay.
ユミヤにとっては見えるのが正しいこと。でも正しいことって一つじゃないのよ。
すべて滅びたと思っていたが。
正しいことって何？絶対に許さない。
Is it? What kind of game is this? An action RPG? Turn-based RPG? It's an action RPG. It looks pretty decent. Pretty solid, actually. Okay, that's a long title. I'm just writing it down as Atelier Yumiya.
We hope you're looking forward to the newest entry in the Atelier series, featuring a brand new
Atelier.
protagonist. All right, let's see some more headlines. Adventures and allies await in these Nintendo Switch games. HD remasters of the first two
there's
Suikoden
Ghost
games
Seeker
are
then.
coming to Nintendo Switch in one bundle. Meet and befriend up to 108 allies in these turn-based RPGs. During your travels, you can strengthen your home base and expand your spheres of influence while fighting for your cause. This collection adds new support features like the
Is
ability to
Konami
speed up combat.
in the redemption arc right now? So many like collections and remasters of own games,
HD remaster, Gate Rune, and Dunon
and
Unification
also
Wars.
working on actual new games like Silent Hill F.
The HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest
Quest
3
3,
draws
okay.
near. After gathering your companions and selecting their vocations, you can now customize their appearance, voice, and more.
That's
With the
interesting.
new Monster Wrangler vocation, you can use monster-like abilities to fight enemies and heal allies. There may also be places where you can put monsters to use, but that's for another time. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake ventures onto Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Whoop.
Three
Okay.
Castlevania games originally released
Oh,
on the Nintendo DS system.
Castlevania
Dawn
DS
of Sorrow,
games.
Portrait of Ruin,
People have been begging for this for a long time too,
rise again in a single collection. Arcade classics
because they did
Monster
Castlevania
Castles also
Advance sometime
included,
before.
and a reimagined version. Plus, there's a gallery that includes exclusive art.
So
and a music
I know people really like some of the DS games too.
Dominus Collection launches on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
And it's a shadow drop. Again, Konami with
Build something you believe in.
the revival arc.
Award-winning strategy series returns
Civ
with
7.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Rule as one of many legendary historical figures, including newly added leaders such as Queen Himiko.
This
Friendship is her strength. and
this
she
game
leads
doesn't run amazingly on the Switch. They actually you can only build like smaller civilizations in the Switch version.
and conquer or cooperate with
Which,
rival
like,
civilizations.
if you can't play it to its fullest, like on other platforms, I just kind of feel like, why even make a Switch version? I don't know, it's a weird thing. Especially if it's the same price. Maybe this one also got a Switch 2 edition that has the full set of features.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7 launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 11th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Forge bonds transcending time.
What the heck is this?
Celebrate the 30th anniversary of the Tales of series with a remaster of the action RPG
Tales of Grace's F.
Tales of
Oh.
Grace's F.
Hopefully this remaster is a little bit better than the Tales of Symphonia remastered.
Richard. Meet Sophia's children.
We will always be friends.
The three soon become lifelong friends. Several years have since passed. With their strong friendship and desire to protect their loved ones, the now grown-up trio get entangled in a conflict that will determine the fate of the world. This remaster adds enhancements like destination icons and toggling enemy encounters, as well as downloadable content from the original game. Tales of Grace's F Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch January 17th.
Oh, my Sims Cozy Bundle.
Cozy Bundle.
Yep. Okay, bundle of Wii exclusive Sims games. They still haven't brought like an actual Sims game to the Switch though. Just... No, not Sims, not SimCity, like nothing like it. Just this is all we get.
More help is wanted.
Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay.
Think you've got what it takes to manage this perilous pizzeria? Test your skills and your nerves in this first-person horror game. As the newest employee of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, you'll have plenty of job duties, such as helping performers prep for a show in the Pizzaplex salon, getting high scores by playing nostalgic arcade minigames, and hopping on attractions like a log ride. Sounds easy enough, right? But you'll be doing all of this while avoiding animatronic atrocities along the way. Become a Fazbear Entertainment superstar in Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday. And
I don't think I'm ever going to understand these games.
adventures in the Mega Pizzaplex. Help Cassie find her friend and escape the ruins in this free story DLC for Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Okay then.
Let's check out some Nintendo Switch games launching in time for the holidays.
Oh, it's another Saison Rio. Let's mute that. Oh, look, it's Just Dance. Disney Epic Mickey rebrushed. Yeah, we saw that in an earlier presentation. Tales of the Shire. Also saw that earlier. Just Dance, of course. Can't have it direct without Just Dance. Funko Fusion. Okay, that's a pretty bad looking game still. FIFA 25 or whatever it's called now. EA Sports FC. Like Horizon Adventures. Oh, it's an actual announcement. What am I looking at here? Oh, Rune Factory, okay. Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. I think this is out already, no? I can't remember for sure.
Welcome to the eastern nation of Azuma.
Azuma.
After a calamity struck, the energy
I
sources known as
this is
runes
like a
ceased to
big
exist,
gameplay
and
shift,
the
I
land
think, for
fell
Rune
into
Factory,
decline.
isn't it? Because they didn't number
Fresh
it.
take on the Rune Factory series.
Yeah, it's a fresh
Step into
take.
a bigger adventure
Whatever
than ever
it
before.
means.
As an earth dancer, you'll channel the spiritual powers of nature through dance. Use the sacred drum to help crops grow faster. And the sacred parasol to summon rain. These treasures and your earth dancer abilities can revitalize the land. Restore this once fruitful region to cultivate fields.
Did they break a rock with a hoe?
To revive nature and
I don't think that's what the hoes are for. It's for digging.
Venture through the enchanting lands of Azuma, but beware, monsters may lie in wait. Harness your Earth Dancer abilities to confront them and restore certain monsters to their human forms.
You know, that's fair. I mean, you can break trees with your bare hands in real life. I don't know what you're talking about. That's... You just haven't trained hard enough.
Or even romance. Who knows? A wedding could even be on the horizon. Experience a beloved series reimagined.
I believe this game is out already.
Factory Guardians of Azuma,
No?
launching on
No,
Nintendo
spring,
Switch
so I guess
next
no.
spring.
Spring just started, so...
Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Oh, Yakuza.
Immerse yourself
Yakuza
in the story
Kiwami, I
that
think.
started the epic saga in Yakuza Kiwami.
Yakuza. Sorry.
Kazuma Kiryu, a Yakuza accused of murdering his clan's patriarch, and Haruka, a young girl on the run. Two individuals whose fates intertwine. Set in Kamurocho, Japan's largest entertainment district, Kiryu must navigate the twists and turns of Tokyo's underworld while confronting rival gangs. Swap between 4 fighting styles in real-time combat. Fight bare knuckle, or arm yourself with makeshift weapons and go up against anything in your way. There are also plenty of distractions.
I'm in a forum where people really like the Yakuza games.
So take a
Like
break from brawling every once in a while.
And I feel like they might be fun to try out sometime.
Discover how the epic series began when Yakuza Kiwami launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th. That's all for
Right.
today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank you.
All right, that was a big combination of stuff. There's some good announcements in here across both presentations. Surprisingly to myself, I think I have more announcements that I liked in the indie showcase. But I think my top pick is to be Star Overdrive, because I actually bought that game, so that tells you something. Then I might go for Nevo. No, if I'm going just from my perspective, I think I might do Peglin here. If it's just like my personal perspective, I can do Peglin. I know Pizza Tower is there, it's very light, but yeah. I think this combo deserves a 7, maybe. I think them together, 7's probably fair. Yeah. I don't think, like, it didn't waste your time that much. There wasn't a lot of repeated stuff. and there were some good announcements. So yeah, I think a 7 is fair for this. And with that, we have concluded our journey through all the directs of the Switch era, aside from the one that aired last week. We sort by rating. Descending here, yeah, 3 9s overall, which were all in 2023 and 2024. Like, surprisingly. But like, you want to do last week? You're the one who said it's not worth it, but I can do last week's. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Just give me a second. I closed the browser window, so now I need to open a new one. Yeah, it is. It's almost 40 minutes, but yeah, let's just do it then. Can wrap this up. Might as well make it fully complete. March 2025. Oh, there's starting with Dragon Quest, which is not new, so whatever. 1 + 2. Okay. I mean, rip indies. They weren't that bad. Though, yeah, I must admit my bias towards the bigger productions, I guess. It's just a lot more of a mixed bag with an indie presentation, I think, because there's a lot of games that aren't as interesting. There's some really cool ones too, but you know, it's a mixed bag. Still no date for this. That was really weird. Like, for Metroid Prime 4, I get it because it's... So people are kind of expecting it to be revealed at Switch 2 Direct. But I don't think the Dragon Quest stuff needed that. So I don't know.
We'll also have a Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd. So please tune in for that as well. What you just saw was Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake from Square Enix. Another character appeared at the end. What kind of adventure awaits? We hope you're excited for more information in the future.
I sure am. I'm not gonna play this game, but...
Escape from dire straits.
No Sleep for Kaname Date, I think is the name of this one. I'm just gonna write this. This is a long one, so I might as well get started. No Sleep for Kaname Date. From the Somnium Files. There you
go. The latest entry in the the Somnium Files series is stirring. You are Kaname Date, a special agent with a sophisticated AI called Aiba embedded in his left eye. Your mission is to track down Iris, an internet idol who has been trapped in a mysterious escape game. Conduct interviews to investigate Iris's whereabouts. Dive into a subject's dreams to reveal clues hidden deep within their psyche.
This looks interesting enough. I mean, this is the third game in the I series.
Everything you learn will bring you one step closer to the truth. Uncover what's hidden in reality and
but it seems like you have a big delay.
No Sleep for Kaname Date from the Somnium Files launches on the Nintendo Switch system July 25th.
Oh, okay.
unleash the supernatural.
Okay. This is the Raido remastered thing. Which apparently I learned from watching some other reactions. These used to have Devil Summoner in the title. And they just removed that. There's just called Raido Remastered now.
With remastered HD graphics and enhanced gameplay. Set in the capital city,
It may have been called Devil Summoner Raido or something. And they just removed that.
as an apprentice detective.
Sure.
But unbeknownst to others, he also fights alongside demons as a devil summoner. To protect the capital, Raido must investigate a series of supernatural cases. Fight in real-time battles alongside demons you summon. Work with your demons to strike an enemy's weak point, then follow up with a powerful attack. Cooperation is the key to victory. You can even turn opposing demons into allies. Demons can also be useful outside of battle. And their powers are helpful in finding solutions during investigations. Guide Raido through a series of strange incidents.
I assume you're the bird who gave us a call?
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it's an action RPG, which already makes it more interesting to me than most of the Shin Megami Tensei series.
Launches on Nintendo Switch, June 19.
But
Pre-orders begin
I don't think I would
on Nintendo eShop.
be good for it still. Oh, Shadow Labyrinth. I know it's a little unusual to see Pac-Man in this context, but I think this looks pretty interesting, honestly.
Unfamiliar world where you're greeted by a yellow
Gonna mark this one as a highlight, even though it's not new.
But who is this spherical stranger? Moored in a mysterious, maze-like world, your battle for survival begins. As Puck guides you on your journey, you'll delve deeper into the expansive world. By examining your surroundings,
I saw some people commenting on the name Puck, not really acknowledging that Pac-Man was initially called Puck-Man, then they had to rename him.
inhabiting this world will prove hostile.
Like that's why that's is the character's name here.
Fuse into the Gaia form to unleash powerful attacks.
But yeah, like I mean, this doesn't feel like Pac-Man very much, but at the same time, I think what they wanted this to be, they integrated his defining feature about as well as they could, really, while making it a lot more eerie. Like that's pretty creepy looking.
It's a dark twist on the iconic Pac-Man when Shadow Labyrinth launches on Nintendo Switch, July 18th.
Yeah, I would want to try this out. Hey, Patapon! This is huge because for Sony games, more Sony games coming to Switch.
Nintendo Switch adds one bundle. Play your
It seems like Bandai Namco got some kind of license from Sony to do their games because they're doing this, and then Hot Shots Golf later on. They also did Freedom Wars, which apparently is also a Sony game. So yeah, it looks like Bandai is just taking the properties that Sony doesn't want to maintain, and then Sony just gets to make money off of it without putting in any work. Works for them, I guess. But if they're doing this, I really want to see Gravity Rush come to Nintendo platform. It already feels like such a Nintendo game to me. Like the Gravity Rush feels like it fits perfectly on a Nintendo console. So hopefully they bring it back. I would actually buy that if they put it on Switch or Switch 2.
Welcome to Zephyr Town.
Story of Seasons, yet another one. Like through this journey, we've seen like at least 4 Story of Seasons games on Switch. I don't know how many of these games we're expected to buy, but they just keep making them.
This immersive farming and life sim has no shortage of activities to get up to.
Oh, you must be the new farmer!
Tend to your farm while growing crops and caring for animals.
Oh, look, it's the fat cows. They're so cute.
Then sell your produce and other wares at the town's weekly bazaar. As bazaar sales grow, you'll help the once famous market regain its former splendor.
Inspiring, honestly.
You can also get to know the locals
I'd like to spend more time with you.
and maybe nurture a relationship if you find that special someone. Plus, taking advantage of Zephyr Town's windy conditions can make travel and other tasks a breeze.
Haha, breeze. That's funny.
The winds of change are coming, and your new life on the farm begins when Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 27th.
Please look forward to the latest entry in the Story of Seasons series.
Sure.
Next, please take a look at this.
Oh, this is Rhythm Heaven. No, it isn't. Oh, it's Metro Pad 4. Oh, wow. I'm out of order. I'm gonna mark this as a highlight again, even though it's not a new game, just because they did show a good bit more information. And the game, I think, is looking even better than it did in the first trailer. I saw so many people say, oh, the trailer from June last year looked like it might have been running on Switch too, and this one looks significantly worse. And I'm like, where did this look worse? I don't really understand what part of this trailer looks worse than the one from June.
In order to survive,
It does look like YouTube compression, like YouTube compresses videos and you upload them. And it can kind of hurt the quality a good bit. There's an uncompressed version of this trailer on Nintendo's website. Like completely uncompressed. And it's gorgeous. It really looks a lot better.
she's not alone though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike. As she explores the planet, Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities. These
People also made a lot of fun of this.
operate mechanisms.
Mechanisms and open doors, like, wow, revolutionary.
To control the trajectory of her being
This part is actually cool.
of her mind. But why were these powers bestowed upon Samus?
But see, here you see a lot more purple in her suit, including even the visor. So this is definitely later on in the game.
And what will be her fate after being summoned to Vuros? The threads intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to weave a new tale.
And still no date. Did they use the Chosen One term before? Because reading it now, it really looks. It reminds, you know, I got the species the Chozo. I know saying Chosen One. That sounds very similar. And this suit kind of looks Chozo inspired. The pointy chest thing kind of looks like the beaks of the Chozo stuff. The heads, I guess. Like, I think that you've seen some Chozo. They have like very pointy things. So that suit looked very Chozo inspired.
Ready to stir up some mischief? Once upon a time, there was a
Potion something, I forgot the name of this. Disney's
magical potion cafe.
Villain's
As the
Cursed
newest
Cafe, okay.
Potionista of the Cursed Cafe, you'll craft concoctions for Disney villains and get to know them in a new light. Mix ingredients to brew all sorts of strange elixirs. Then serve them
Disney has been funding a lot of games lately that don't really make any sense together. I mean, they're just letting companies do whatever now, which I guess is fine. I mean, they have a lot of properties that would make good games.
Every time you play. Who knows what mischief might
So that's good, but I don't know. This one feels very random.
on Nintendo Switch later today.
And yeah, you're right. That makes sense. Oh, this is Witchbrook. Which I learned from watching reactions and stuff. This game has been in the works for like almost 10 years.
College, where students strive to master the magical
This was announced a long time ago.
Use magic circles to perform rituals, fly on brooms, and learn advanced techniques to go from witch in training to skilled spellcaster. There's also plenty to do outside of class. Hang out with friends at their homes. Take on various jobs to help pay for tuition.
Yeah, after 9 years apparently. This is how long ago the game was originally announced.
Plus, up to 4 players can make
Been in the works for a while. It doesn't look really good. It's another one of those where like, I don't think I would like to play it, but looking at it is really nice.
Ready for a spellbinding journey? Enrollment begins when Witchbrook flies onto Nintendo Switch this holiday. Action, adventure, and arcade games await.
I've forgotten this segment.
On a fantastic
This one looks really good.
In this hand-drawn platform adventure, you'll explore an expansive archipelago where nightmares and wonder collide. Upgrade your trusty cane with magical parts. Then use its abilities to find your own.
This one looks really good.
Enchanting world. Can you uncover the secrets the archipelago
Really
holds?
good animation.
Find out when The Eternal Life of Goldman launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Celebrate the 40th anniversary of
Origins
with a collection of arcade shoot-'em-up games from across the series. Titles include Gradius, Salamander, Life Force, Gradius 2, Gradius 3, and Salamander 2. Some titles come with multiple versions, including ones from different regions and launch years. Plus, take the helm in a brand new entry, Salamander 3.
That's pretty cool.
Gradius Origins launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 7th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Battle to the beat in
Rift of the Necrodancer, which is not new at this point, even for Direct, because they announced it on like almost 2 years before it came out. We saw it in a Direct recently.
Plus, more musical mayhem awaits in the Celeste Music Pack paid DLC.
But hey, it's a shadow drop, so that's neat.
For more DLC in the future. Rift of the Necrodancer launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Let's see what's in store.
Tamagotchi Plaza. I got nothing on this one either. I mean, it looks a little bit low effort, but not not horrible, I guess.
At the eyewear shop.
Definitely wouldn't be for me.
Solo or with a friend at the dentist. And arrange plates at the afternoon
Co-op dentist gameplay, I think it's what everyone said was missing from previous Tamagotchi games.
Provide good customer service to get high ratings and upgrade each shop. In doing so, you'll get to meet more Tamagotchi, making the town livelier than before. With over 100 new and classic Tamagotchi, business is sure to be booming. Get ready to set up shop when Tamagotchi Plaza launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th.
Oh, Pokemon Legends. ZA Royale, they say.
Welcome to Pokemon Legends
This is
ZA,
cool.
a new
Good
title for the
announcement.
Pokemon series.
Not announcement, more like
You'll begin your adventure
information
by
thing.
choosing one of 3 partner Pokemon. The setting is this metropolis that also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games, Lumio City. To make it easier for people and Pokemon to coexist, a company named Quasartico Inc. is carrying out an urban redevelopment plan. Here, we'll get a glimpse into the lives of the Pokemon and people of Lumio City. Scattered all over town are wild zones. These areas are special environments where wild Pokemon can live comfortably, even within the city. You can catch Pokemon here, but they might be hostile. If you sense trouble, get to safety.
I like how the game, I mean, not visually. I don't think that the game looks amazing, but I'm excited to play
Some
it.
of them can even be found on rooftops.
I really like the gameplay loop of Legends Arceus. It is a little bit different, but still interesting.
But when night falls, the city's aura transforms. Highly skilled trainers are invited to participate in a tournament. The ZA Royale.
I am curious to see like how fleshed out this is, how much this actually matters in the end.
If you're spotted,
Because I mean, there's 26 ranks to go through. That sounds like a lot of battles. I wonder like how much battling you actually have to do.
during battles, using a super effective move at the right moment is key. And with Mega Evolution, some Pokemon can power up even more. You'll start at rank Z and work your way up to rank A. Trainers who reach the top are said to have a wish granted.
Wait, did that guy say he was going to abolish all forms of transit in the city except taxis? That's
Day and night are 2 sides to Lumio City.
that's
There are
okay.
even more secrets waiting to be uncovered.
That's an
What will
interesting
you
dream.
find on your adventure? Pokemon Legends ZA launches on Nintendo Switch later this year.
In Lumio City, where the game is set, the aura transforms between day and night. It seems there
That
are
it
more
does.
secrets to uncover. Please be on the lookout for more information in the future. Next, please take a look at this.
Hello there. Boop. The game you're about to see, boop, doesn't have a big, epic story. Boop. But what it does have is lots of funny little rhythm games. Boop. You wanna see? Boop.
Rhythm Heaven.
Just
Or
press the
Rhythm
button to
Paradise over here in Europe. Rhythm Heaven
It sounds
Groove. Definitely a highlight, even though it's not necessarily a game for
but
me.
the timing is super tricky.
But I know people have been also begging for this for a really long time. Because they didn't really do a new Rhythm Heaven on the Switch at all until now, and on the 3DS they did Mega Mix, which is like a new-ish game with old minigames, so it's like not super new.
You might even be able to play it with your eyes closed.
So I think the newest or only original one was the Wii one with the Meditative Fever.
Get into the rhythm with a brand new entry in the Rhythm Heaven series.
Which in Europe was called Beat the Beat Rhythm Paradise, which I kind of think was a better title. I think Beat the Beat is a good title. But yeah, that was the latest one, and that was what, 2009 maybe? It's a really young game at this point.
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove, a brand new entry in the Rhythm Heaven series. It includes lots of music produced by renowned Japanese musician Tsunku. What kinds of rhythms do you think you'll hear? We hope you're looking forward to it. Next, we have news about the use of digital games in your system.
Virtual game card, which I would mark as a highlight for this. This is a good announcement.
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario.
Maybe not the most exciting. Not as exciting as an actual game, but it's cool.
Inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want. But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the virtual game card. In the future,
someone actually commented on my video on virtual game cards and said I did a good job explaining it because they were confused watching the direct. So you know what? I feel like I've accomplished something with that one.
When purchasing the digital version of a game,
I'm glad it helped someone understand it.
Virtual game card, allowing you to play that title. Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen. Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
This is cool now. If I was watching this direct in like 8 years from now, when I'm before the Switch 3, for example, I can see how this segment would be really annoying to watch, because like it's nothing new at that point, and it's kind of long. But also watching it now, I realize that like they didn't really do a good job explaining it that well.
You can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to 2 systems.
I think they should have shown like a before and after sort of thing, so you can understand like how it's different from the current system of using digital games.
You can also lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members. Connect to your family group member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game. Choose the title you're lending.
Apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently there's like ways to cheat, like fake a local wireless connection. I was watching reactions to this, and someone mentioned that you can kind of trick devices into thinking it's a local wireless connection.
To a particular person. Games can be lent out
So
for 2 weeks, after which they will automatically return.
We can maybe look into that if you want to make things easier.
Easier to use. Virtual game card.
The virtual game card feature lets you swap games between Nintendo Switch systems as well as to Nintendo Switch 2 systems. This feature is planned to be added via a system update in late April. Let's take a look at more Nintendo Switch games.
Yeah, this is mostly done for the Switch 2, I believe. Oh, there's Star Overdrive again. High on Life. I think this is a good game. Maybe? I don't know. I remember seeing reviews for it on my Twitter feed, and I think they were positive. I don't know. I remember liking just seeing it because it was an Xbox presentation where it was shown off, and like most Xbox presentations, it was full of shooters and kind of boring stuff. And that one looks colorful, so I like that. But I don't know if the game is actually good. Lose Lagoon. Don't remember this. Doesn't look bad though. Oh, that's frame rate though. Oh, that's Fantasy Life, yeah. How is this game supposed to come out like 2 or 3 years ago? Still runs so poorly.
It's more.
What was this again? Oh, it's another Saga. There you go.
Frontier 2 is
Saga
to
Frontier.
Nintendo Switch.
See, that's what I was saying. Like, the last Saga thing we got was in the June 2024 Direct, like 2 Directs ago.
Will intertwine across generations in this
With Romancing Saga.
Experience the original story, along with brand new
So
events
much
that
Saga
expand
stuff
the vibrant
on
world
the
of
Switch.
Songale. Plus, team up with more characters in battle. And transfer stats to allies through the parameter inheritance system. After finishing the main story, you can test your mettle and might against even more powerful bosses. What histories will you uncover through the ages? Saga Frontier 2 Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
It's a shadow drop. Neat.
Monumental.
Oh, Monument Valley, that's cool. Yeah, yeah.
Embark on peaceful
Monument
across this series of beautiful
Valley
Wander
trilogy.
through
I'll just try this
isometric
trilogy.
worlds filled with stunning landscapes to manipulate, optical illusions to discover.
I keep forgetting that this is from those developers, Us Too, when they've been in other directs. And when I realized, oh, I know these guys.
While outsmarting the enigmatic Crow people. A different journey awaits in Monument Valley 2. Guide Ro in her adventure through motherhood as she and her child unlock the secrets of the sacred geometry. Both games contain all their additional chapters, add-ons, and DLC. The first 2 Monument Valley games launch on Nintendo Switch April 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. And
S2 Games Limited.
help Noor on her journey to restore the world's light in Monument Valley 3, setting sail on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Cute. Oh, there's everybody's golf hotshots. What's interesting about this one is that, again, this is a Sony game like Patapon. Well, it's a Sony series, but this is a brand new game. And they're not even using the same team that used to develop this. Because the team that made these games, it's called Clap Hands. And that team, Clap Hands, has their own golf series now. And Bandai Namco has like an actual new team making an actual new game in the series. Like, they got this license and they actually want to use it. So hopefully they're doing that with more Sony franchises. I would like to see that.
Your shots could get pulled into holes or obstacles.
I mean, after that Direct last week, a lot of videos have been made on I've seen on YouTube of like other Sony games that could be coming. Like again, Gravity Rush, Ape Escape. A lot of those series that Sony is not interested in maintaining. Some people have even mentioned Bloodborne for some. I don't know if they bother porting Bloodborne, but Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Unite some of Marvel's greatest superheroes in the fight against evil. Pair up 2 heroes from the
This also looks pretty good.
including the likes of the spectacular Spider-Man and the ferocious Wolverine to take on the challenge. From close quarters combatants to aerial aces, you can mix and match a variety of heroes for an amazing array of possibilities. And swap between your team of 2 at any time. Take advantage of your team's strengths to overwhelm your foes. Plus, up to 4 players can assemble for local or online co-op play.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Good pixel art, good animation. The gameplay looks fun. And I mean, it's done by Tribute and .emu, and they always make good stuff when it comes to beat 'em ups.
That was Marvel Cosmic
And now we're closing with not closing. Tamagotchi Life.
Next is our last
Living the dream.
Please take a look.
Something someone pointed out on these forums I go to is that the Tamagotchi Life on the 3DS sold more than the entire Metroid Prime series was. Well, sorry, not the entire Metroid Prime series. The first 3 Metroid Prime games and the trilogy on Wii U, like adding those 4 games combined, Tamagotchi Life on the 3DS sold more. So like, it's not really a niche announcement. I think it's just ignored by a specific group of people, but it sold a lot. And I wonder if this. What's interesting about this is that they're putting a lot of effort into improving Mii's for this game too. Like dual tone air, like a lot of like even this one lady, like the air gets lighter as it goes down. And they added ears. Mii's don't have ears right now, but these are still very much Mii's. Just now they have ears. They have improved. They have improved hair. I wonder if they're bringing Mii's back with like slightly improved customization. That would be really cool.
In the trailer, we saw Mii characters living on an island out at sea. What kinds of interactions do you think they'll have? We hope you're looking forward to it.
This is also highlight for sure. Also, the tweet, the Japanese tweet announcing Tamagotchi Life, this one, is the most liked tweet on Nintendo's Japan account ever. Even more likes than the Switch 2 announcement.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
And we close with Nintendo today.
Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct. Since 2011, Nintendo Direct has delivered Nintendo news directly to you. And now, these presentations have grown into an event that many people watch.
Also, this guy is 72 apparently. That's
Continue to broadcast Nintendo Direct presentations.
Crazy to think about.
A new channel based on the concept of delivering information to you directly. This is a smart device app called Nintendo Today, which functions like a daily calendar. In the app, you can view different Nintendo events. We will also be delivering all sorts of content about Nintendo games and characters every day.
I've been checking it out. It's fun to check out the little things they have there.
Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd. News about Nintendo Switch 2 will be delivered to you daily and directly through the Nintendo Today app as well. Nintendo Today will be available to download on smart devices later today. Anyone with a Nintendo account can use the app, so please try it out. That's all I have to share. I hope you enjoy using Nintendo Today.
I'm curious to see how they actually use the app after the Switch 2 Direct. They say they're going to reveal new information daily and directly. How much are they actually going to reveal every day? Not that it's like an entirely new concept. Like, you know, they had the Smash blog, like Smash Dojo for Smash Brothers Brawl on the Wii. And they had daily posts there. With little tidbits. And that's how they reveal like Sonic, for example. So there could be like smaller stuff, and then every now and then there'll be something a little bit bigger. Who knows? Okay, so top announcements here. There's not a lot that's for me personally. But I also don't want to overlook some of the really exciting stuff that was here. So I'm gonna do Rhythm, Rhythm, and Groove, slightly influenced by my own preference. Tamagotchi Life in second. Life 2, sure. And then the Metroid Prime 4 trailer, even though it's not a new game, I think the stuff they showed off was pretty cool. And I'm gonna rate this. I mean, I'm gonna keep it the same rating that I gave it on the forums where I hang out. I think it's fair. I'll give it an 8. I gave it a 4 out of 5 before, so there you go. Yeah, that's where it falls. I think it is a bit of recency bias. I think if I was rating it later, it'd probably be a good bit lower. But yeah, there we go. The top 3 directs. February 2023, June 2023, and June 2024. All 3 9s, and then we have a few 8s as well. A lot of 7s. 7 seems to be the most common score for me. A lot of 7s starting here all the way down here. That's almost 20. Then a few 6s, a few 5s, only 2 4s. See, at least none of the bottom ones were indies. See, none, that's not too bad. But yeah, the first indie here is August 2020. So, oh no, sorry, March 2019 is one here. Hey, that's not terrible. They did okay. But yeah, that is it. We watched every single direct of the Switch era aside from game-specific directs. That was quite the journey. And wow. Even today alone, this has been a 4-hour stream. I am getting a little bit tired. So that was it. Tomorrow's the big day. Switch 2 Direct. I'm gonna do the live reaction with Rachel. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I'm tired now, but I'm still very excited. So yeah, if you watch some of these or any of them, thank you very much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.